Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, sir.
So, shall we start? So, for the NAT part, one of the reasoning that you require is mechanical reasoning.
Priya.
We will be starting at 11 o'clock. Good morning, everyone.
Good
So I'm
morning.
about to start now. So first, tell me. whether everyone knows the mechanical reasoning part. Yeah, can everyone see the screen? So mechanical reasoning, you should be knowing the concept of levers. Now the concept of lever is like this. Suppose you have a plank and this plank you are trying to balance it using something. It could be anything, like it could be even a knife. Now for exactly balancing this, here you will be adding some weight and on this side you will be adding some weight. And from this particular lever or the one which you are using the knife, the length of this end to this is L1. Similarly, from this to the end of this length is L2. Okay. Then the relation between these things will be like this. The condition will be like this. W1 into L1 will be equal to W2 into L2. Any doubt in this?
No, sir.
Please respond, guys. Am I audible to everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So this is the concept of liver. Now, in this, they may like complicate it a bit. Now, this is like simple thing. Now, sometimes what they do is the weights will be kept. One weight will be kept here. Other weight will be kept here. And the other one here. Let's say this is W1 and this length is L1. And they'll give like this. This whole distance, let it be L2. And distance between these two weights, they'll give it as L3. Now, in this case, now this is W3 and this is W2. Now, if it is given like this, now how it will be balanced? Now, on the left hand side of the this thing, so we have only one weight and one length, so that will be W1 L1. Then on the right side, for weight W2, length is L2. That will be W2 into L2. But there is one more weight there, W3. And its length from the lever till here. This length is not given directly, but using L2 and L3, I can tell this length will be L2 minus L3. Right? So here it will be W3 into L2 minus L3. So please understand, lengths to be considered will be from the lever to the weight. Okay, clear? So any doubt in understanding levers topic?
No, sir.
All right.
सर सर
Yes.
ये L3 वाला एक बार फिर से समझा दीजिए प्लीज.
ये W2 है. नाउ ये लीवर यहाँ पे मैं कलर चेंज कर देता हूँ यहाँ पे. लेट मी चेंज द कलर टू ग्रीन. ओके, दिस डिस्टेंस इज L2. सो ये लीवर से वेट W2 का लेंथ जो है L2 है. ये वेट है W3, पर इसमें जो है ये लेंथ नहीं दिया. यहां से लीवर से यहां तक लेंथ दिया गया है क्या? नहीं दिया था. मैंने ये लेंथ दिया था कि ये L3 लेंथ दिया है. पर जब भी आप एक वेट, कोई वेट लेते हैं, उसका लेंथ जो है लीवर से लेना है आपको. सो आपको जो है ये लेंथ चाहिए. ओके. सो आप W3 का जब कैलकुलेट कर रहे हैं, लेंथ कैलकुलेट करेंगे, सो W3 इंटू ये टोटल L2 माइनस L3. सो ये जो लेंथ है L2 माइनस L3 हो जाए. क्लियर नाउ?
यस सर.
So this is what I was telling. So how to take? So for every weight, you have to take the length from the lever to that weight, not the any other length given. It's of no use. From the lever to that weight, what is the length you have to consider? So that is about levers. Now, other than levers, you have question related to conveyors or pulley connected through conveyors. Like, let's consider you have a two pulleys here. Now this is connected through a conveyor belt like this. Okay. Now if it is connected like this, now if this rotates in clockwise direction, this will also rotate in same direction. So if it is connected directly like this, both the pulleys are in moving in same direction. Now, if these pulleys are connected like this in the cross way, then they will move in opposite directions. So understanding direction of a pulley when connected through conveyors is like this. Any doubt in this?
No,
Now,
sir.
if you get a question related to this, it will be like not like one or two. They'll give somewhere around 20 to 30 pulleys connected together, and they may ask a particular pulleys which direction it is rotating, clockwise or anti-clockwise. So such questions you might get. Okay. So that is related to direction. Now, what about RPM? RPM is nothing but speed. Like the speed of this, let it be, it rotates n1 times, and this rotates n2 times. And the radius of this is r1. Now here it could be radius or diameter, anyone. And radius of this is r2. Then the relation between them is like this: n1 r1 equal to n2 r2, where n is number of rotations, r is radius. It could be radius or sometimes diameter also. For diameter, it will be n1 d1 into n2 d2. Any doubt? Clear, everyone? Respond fast.
No, sir, no doubt.
Yeah. No doubt, right? Okay. Now, pulley connected, let it be like normal way or crossed way. This is the same for both cases. Okay. So this is about conveyors and pulleys. Next, sometimes you may get electrical circuits. Now, electrical circuits, there is nothing much to explain. So, basically, this is like you have to understand about switches. Now, suppose two switches are connected in series and you have a bulb here. Okay. This is switch S1, this is switch S2. Now, in this case, bulb is on only if S1 and S2 are closed. Okay, so this is series connection.
Sir, can you please
Then you may
repeat
have
this one?
yeah.
Can you please repeat this one?
This is nothing but an electrical circuit. Now let's consider this side is the power source. Now power source could be a battery or anything. That depends on the circuit given. So I'm not like drawing the whole like power sources and all those things. So I'm just giving you a simple thing. Now this, you have a switch here, you have a switch here. Now this, the diagram what I have drawn, this is called open switch. Open switch means it is not connected now. Okay. Now this both are connected in series and that is given to a bulb. Now this bulb will be on, bulb will turn on only when I close switch S1 and switch S2. Both should be closed. for the bulb to turn on. Any doubt?
No, sir.
So second case is like this. Now here you have a switch. There's one more switch here. Again, this is the power source. This side is power source, and this is given to a bulb. Now, this is called parallel connection. And in a parallel connection, bulb is on if either S1 और S2. So इन दोनों में कोई एक S1 क्लोज करो या S2 क्लोज करो, bulb will turn on. Here, it need not be both the switches have to be closed. Either S1 has to be closed or S2. Even if you are closing both also doesn't matter. So it will turn on if any one of this is on. Or one of this is closed, then it will turn on. Clear? Any doubt? Okay. Now, other thing you have to understand is in parallel, voltage remains same. In series, voltage differs at across each switch or each element given, provided those are different elements. Okay. So voltage may differ, but in a parallel
So,
connection, voltage remains same. Yes.
so can you repeat about the S1 and S2? Like if both are closed, only then will the bulb will on, or if only one is also closed, then the bulb will on.
In series, both have to be closed for the bulb to turn on. For parallel connection, that is the second diagram. Either any one is on, then bulb will turn on.
Okay, sir.
Clear?
Okay.
Now, in parallel connection, this parallel, throughout the parallel, the voltage remains the same. Whereas here, the voltage across this and this may be different based on the element used. So basically here, like switch, normal switch is different, and suppose you have other elements like resistor or something there instead of the switch. Depending on different values of resistor, the voltage may differ there. But in a parallel connection, voltage is always the same. Okay, clear? Any doubt till here? Respond fast.
No, sir.
No, sir.
Okay, next part. Now in this, coming to the power source, which I did not explain. So generally power source connection is shown like this. Okay, where this is a positive end and this is a negative end, or you can say this is a general, if it is a battery, you call it as anode and cathode. Now, in this, what happens? Suppose this is 5-volt battery. Now, if I am connecting it with one more 5-volt battery like this, then This is series batteries. If batteries are connected in series, then the voltage here, total voltage will become 10 volts. Any doubt? Now, suppose if I am connecting them like this, that is, this is 5 volt and this is 5 volt. Then for parallel connection, what did I say? Parallel connection, what will happen?
It will remain the same.
Yeah, for parallel connection, voltage will remain the same always. So even though two batteries are used, the overall voltage in parallel connection remains the same. So this is what is the meaning of in parallel voltage remains same and the total voltage for series may change. Now in series, now here negative of first battery connected to positive means we are adding both. Now suppose if I connect it like this, and this was 5 volt. Here this is positive, negative, and next I'm connecting in reverse direction, negative, positive, and this was also 5 volt. Now because they are connected in reverse direction, the voltage here will be 5 minus 5, that is 0. So here it is becoming actually 5 plus 5. If they are connected in same direction, 5 plus 5, so it adds. If they are connected in reverse direction, they'll get subtracted. Any doubt?
Okay.
So that's about the electrical circuits. Next, you should be knowing concept related to pulleys and weights. Now, in this, you have to understand fixed pulley. Fixed pulley is nothing but you have a particular frame to which the pulley is connected. Pulley is connected to this frame like this. Now let's consider there is a weight here and weight of this is, let's say, W. Then the amount of force required here to pull this weight W will be equal to W. Okay. This is fixed for fixed pulley. This will happen. Suppose you have a movable pulley. So movable pulley will be something like this, which is not fixed to the frame. And weight is connected to this pulley itself here. Okay, generally to support this, on the other end, here there will be fixed pulley which is connected. Okay, it will be something, yeah. So forget this. Now, if you have a fixed pulley like this, I did the drawing in the reverse way. Weight is connected to this. Now, in this case, the amount of force that you require to pull on this side, that will be half of this, that is W by 2. Okay. So basically, the concept is very simple. Now, if I consider for the fixed pulley, for the weight, how many ropes are added? This is the only rope you see, correct? Rope ends I'm talking. So basically here it is becoming W by 1. Now for this weight, this side, 2 ropes are added. So this will become W by 2. So basically for pulley concept, it is nothing but for the weight, how many ropes are added, you have to divide by that. Okay. So that is the concept.
सर रोप वाला कॉन्सेप्ट नहीं समझा, वापस समझा
हाँ,
दीजिए।
मैं अभी
रोप का
और एक
कॉन्सेप्ट।
एग्जांपल देता हूं. Okay. So suppose this is W and weight is connected to this. Now this here, this will be this, all the centers of all this will be connected. Centers of all this pulley will be connected through some means. These are not ropes, okay? Now the number of ropes connected to weight, this is the weight. For the weight, I have rope 1, this is rope 2, and this here is rope 3. So totally how many ropes are connected to this? 3 ropes are connected, right? So the force applied here will be W by 3. Clear now? Any doubt? So you need not bother like how it is going and all. If they are asking what is the force, that's force is nothing but weight. What is the force required to pull that weight? Then it will be nothing but the given weight divided by number of ropes attached to the weight. This is the concept you have to understand. Clear? Someone said they had a doubt. So previously also I explained the same thing, but I was explaining types of pulleys there, but the concept is this. Concept is simple. W divided by number of ropes attached to not the pulley but attached to weight. Clear?
Sir, this is to calculate what?
Okay, now I'll just ask you. Or now for a well, suppose well, you want to draw water from the well. What do you use there? I'm asking a question. Please answer, guys. See, in well, you might have seen from this side, a person will be pulling this, correct? There will be a
Yes, sir.
person pulling this, and you have the well. This thing will go inside the well. Okay, here water is there, and you are pulling the water, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Now, how much force do you have to apply to pull this? Some concept will be there related to that. Yes.
Yes,
How
sir.
much force should be applied to pull the water? So for that concept is there. This is the same thing I'm explaining. Depending on number of ropes attached to the weight, the more number of ropes you attach to the weight, the lesser amount of force you require to pull. So this is the
Okay,
concept
sir.
of pulley. Understood now?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So in this, इसमें क्या है अभी ड्रॉबैक क्या है बताता हूं मैं. So अभी रोप क्या है? Rope length you are increasing, so you require 3 times the normal rope length to reduce the force. So basically, right, rope length, number of pulleys, if you are using more pulleys and attached to the same weight, then the length of the rope required increases drastically. So this is a trade-off. If you want to reduce the force, this is how they do it. Okay. So basically, like if you go to foreign countries and all, for construction site working and all, this basic knowledge, they will be having aptitude test in which this kind of questions is a very common thing. So this is the concept of pulleys and weights. Now you also have, you may get questions related to inclined plane. So you have a weight, they'll give some weight of this object, and this length will be given. And length of this what you call it as, you call this as a ramp. Length of ramp will be given. Okay. Then the amount of force required to push this, the force you require to push this object over the ramp will be given by L1 by L2 into W. This is a concept related to inclined plane. So questions related to this rarely come, but it is a concept of mechanical reasoning which is also required. So just remember this. Clear? Clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Then you may get questions related to spring. Now let's consider this is a fixed frame like wall. And to this wall, spring is attached. And to the spring, there is a block attached. Now, you have to pull this. Okay. You have to pull this. Then what is the force? What is the concept related to this? Now, basically for springs, you have something called spring constant. So basically that spring constant, let me consider K. So spring constant into length. Now this should be constant depending on the block weight. Depending on the block weight. Okay. So this is the concept.
Sir, do we like calculate the force to pull it or what exactly?
Yeah.
Like what is the formula for this or what's this used for?
Okay. The concept will be like this. Suppose they ask you what is the amount of force. For a given spring, if they ask what is the force, the concept is very simple. For a single spring, it will be K plus L. K into L, where K is the spring constant and L is the length. Now, this is not the length actually. Length is here. From here, depending on how much length you want to pull this. So, based on that, the amount of force required will be equal to K into L for a single spring. Okay. Now, suppose you have multiple springs connected to this, then this will be having then the amount of force required will be K1 plus K2 into, like, they will define like by how much length you have to pull, they will be giving you. So the force required to pull that will be this. Okay. Now here when questions are given, generally for you people, this block weight will not be mentioned. So in actual case, what happens? Depending on block weight also that affects lot. But for you people, that will not be considered. For you people, only this concept is given, that you just have to consider force equal to K into L. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So this concept, what I was telling, suppose this, for the same spring, suppose this W weight is W1 and you are pulling for length L1, okay? Then if weight is W2, then the length of this, if you are applying the same force, then length of this will be something else. Basically, the concept is for a given spring, based on the weight of the block, this will remain constant. But general for your case, this concept is not applied. They are just considering this will be, they will not consider mass of this. They'll just consider a small object. And for that, this concept is not required. You just have to understand this spring constant into L is constant. Is the force, okay? Any doubt? So forget about this, what I said. Just remember this concept. The force applied required to pull that spring will be K into L, where K is the spring constant, L is the length you want to pull. So that's it. That's it about the mechanical reasoning concepts. Now let's start with some questions. So I'm randomly picking questions now. Yeah, this was one of the questions given. Shown below is a combination of fixed pulleys. If the triangular load moves down, okay, how many pulleys will rotate in the same direction as the smallest pulley, including itself? Okay. Now this is the question. Now for anti-clockwise direction, I'll write it as AC. For clockwise, I'll write it as C. Any doubt? Now if this is going
No,
down,
sir.
that means this is moving. This pulley is moving in anti-clockwise direction, correct? Now this is connected crossed way. So this will move in clockwise direction. This is connected straight. So this will still remain in clockwise direction. This is again crossed. So this will become anti-clockwise. then straight. So this will remain anti-clockwise. Again straight, anti-clockwise. This is cross, so this becomes clockwise. This is straight, so this will be clockwise. Crossed, anti-clockwise. Crossed again, so clockwise. Crossed again, anti-clockwise. So like this, you are like considering like,
Then
so overall we are done with this. Now you have to count smallest pulley. Now in this, which is the smallest pulley you can see, right? So smallest pulley is this one. Then we'll count all this. So how many like smallest pulleys clockwise? So clockwise, how many are there? We are counting. So I have one, two, yeah, one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10, 11, 12. Now sometimes I may make mistakes, but this is a basically in this you are just counting clockwise, anti-clockwise. Now in this, considering the smallest pulley, how many pulley will rotate in the same direction as the smallest pulley you are supposed to count? Clear? Any doubt?
No, sir.
Yeah, next question. So So gear thing, it depends on number of teeth. Okay. So basically, A has how many teeth? If we count, you will get 11 teeth. So this has 8 teeth. Okay. Now this both have to come in contact, means this will this has to reach here, only then it is possible. That is, it has to, this should be the thing. Now when will this happen? You are supposed to calculate. Now how to do this? So one thing you can do manually. So manually, what happens is when B this completes one round, when B completes one round, this red position will be, it will be here. So red position will be here. Any doubt? Why it will be there? It's very simple. Now, even A would have moved 8 teeth, but total teeth is 11. So that will become, it will move in, it would have reached here. So basically, this is moving in clockwise direction. So 8 teeth means it will come and end here. You can count it. So on A, what is happening is either you consider 8 in clockwise direction, or 11 minus 8, that is equal to 3 in anti-clockwise direction. If anyone has doubt in this, please ask.
Sir, can you please repeat this?
So what I was telling is, now B, how many teeth are there? I'm asking you a question now. How many teeth are there on B?
8.
Yeah? 8 are there, correct? So for B to complete one round means 8 teeth have moved, correct? Any doubt?
No, sir.
No, sir.
And B is moving in anti-clockwise direction. So I'll just change the color here. So B is moving in anti-clockwise direction like this, and A is actually moving in clockwise direction like this. Now when this completes, B completes one full round, it has 8 teeth. So this 8 teeth will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 teeth means this red thing, this red what you are seeing, it will come here. Any doubt? It will end up after one round of B, it will end here. Clear now?
Yes, sir.
Everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So either you have to, every time you have to count 8 in the clockwise, or you can just count 3 in anti-clockwise for A. Okay. So first round is ending here. Now I'll just delete this, whatever I did. So you just have to understand, we are counting 3 anti-clockwise. So based on that, After the first round, it will be here. After the second round, -3 means it will be here. After third round, it will be here. After fourth round, it will be here. Fifth round will come here. Sixth round will come here. Seventh will come here. Eighth will come here. Ninth will come here. 10th round will come back to the original position. Correct? So answer will be 10 rounds. 10 rounds of B are how many complete rotation does the gear B have to make? So B, because we were considering based on one rotation of B, so 10 complete rotation of B gives you the answer. Clear? Any doubt in this?
No, sir.
Okay, now how to do this mechanically? Because we are counting number of rotations of this. So this will be like, we are considering 8 times of some rotations of this should be equal to now for this to reach here means this is I have to add 3 to this, correct? If I add 3 teeth to A, it is going to match with B. So that should be equal to 11 times something which we don't know plus 3. Now what we do is we'll take different values of K and X and try to analyze this. Okay. Now if anyone knows special equation concept, you can directly get the answer. But I don't think most of you will be knowing special equation concept. So here we'll take, suppose if I take K equal to 1 is not possible. K equal to 2 if you take, that doesn't match because 16 and 11 into X I can just go till 1, which is not possible. So like this, you will consider different values of K. So when you take K equal to 10, X equal to 7, at that point, this will match. So 8 into 10 is 80. And here you will get 11 into 7, 77 plus 3. Clear? So we are finding number of revolutions of B, which is K, and that is 10 revolutions. Any doubt? So this is mathematical part. You can do manual or mathematical, that's left to you. Now let's consider this question. Now, can anyone tell me this question is related to which concept? Read the question first.
Sir, liver.
Yes. So this is related to liver's concept. Now, if you are considering where these ropes are, these blue ropes, where they are touching this colored stick, then it is exactly in the center. Here it is center. Here also this is at the center. This is also at the center. But this thing, if you see, this is not at center, correct? So here what happens is, now it is given the black fish is 5. Now we'll apply this weight. I don't know. Let me consider the weight of this is X. So we'll apply lever concept, that is weight of X into. Now if I'm considering length based on this orange red, this is one orange, one red. I'll consider it as length as one distance. Two orange, two reds. I'll consider length as 2. For this, the weight was 5. So this X value, if you find, or the weight of blue fish, you'll get it as 10 grams. Done? So this is 10 grams. Now this is 10 plus 5. Total is, here you have 15 grams. And this is connected in the center. So this will also be 15. 15 plus 15. Here you will be having 30 grams. So orange fish will be 30. And here it will be 30 plus 30. So here you will be having 60 grams. So this red fish color has to be 60 grams.
So can you
Any doubt?
explain the part again?
Anyone wants me to explain again?
Yes, sir, the formula part.
Formula part is liver's concept. Liver concept, I told you, W1 into L1 equal to W2 into L2. Now for this last diagram, the fish diagram, if I am considering. So here one fish is there. And this side, one fish is there. The weight of this is given as 5 grams. The weight of this, I don't know, so I took the weight as X. And this is connected here at this point, not in the center, but here. Now this distance based on this thing here, totally orange and red. If you are seeing this thing I'm talking about, one orange, one red, I'm considering it as 1 centimeter or 1 unit. Okay. So on this side, this length is 1. And this length, 2 orange and 2 red, this length will be 2. Clear? Any doubt?
No,
Now,
sir.
now weight W1 is X, for which length is 1. W2 weight is 5, for which the length is 2. So based on this, I got the weight of fish, blue fish, that is X, I got it as 10. Done? Now the total weight here is 10 plus 5, 15. So here, along with the green fish, the other weight connected is 15 and they are balanced at the center. Means green fish weight will also be 15 So this total weight will be 15 plus 15, 30 at the orange fish. So orange fish weight is 30. So again, above that will be 2 times of 30, that is 60. So that gives you red fish weight as 60 grams. Clear now? So when it is exactly in the center, means both weights are same. If it is not in the center, then you have to apply the concept of livers. Okay, now let's look into the other questions now. Please go through this question. Okay, let me tell you the concept of this. Now here two different colors are given. Suppose a cube was colored only in one paint, then suppose you have a n cross n cross n cube is painted with a single color on all surfaces, then number of cubes having paint on three of its surfaces is equal to 8. So this you should be knowing for painted cube. This is a formula. Suppose you have a cube. Okay, now this cube is cut into like big cube. You are cutting into n cross n format. Then number of cubes having paint on three of its surfaces will be 8. So for two surfaces, number of cubes having two surfaces painted will be equal to 12 into n minus 2. One surface painted will be 6 into n minus 2 square actually. So n minus 2 square. Zero surface painted or no surface painted. So this will be n minus 2 whole cube. So please remember this. This is for painted cube formula. Now let's go to this question. Now in this case, how many paints are used in this question? Respond, guys. Are you there? How many colors are
Two.
used? Two colors are used, right? Now the question asks this: how many small cubes have exactly one green face? So first, for understanding this, you have to understand what is n here. Now 64 cubes means 64 is nothing but 4 cross 4 cross 4, right? So in this question, n will be equal to 4. And the question asks this: only one green face and exactly one orange face in the same cube. How many of these cubes, small cubes, have? This is the question. Okay. Now for this, what we'll do is we'll first calculate two surfaces painted. Now two surfaces painted if I'm doing. So calculation will be 12 into 4 minus 2. I'll get it as 24. Now, but these two surfaces, now two surfaces could be both green or green and orange and green, or orange and orange. And what I want is only this. So this will be exactly half of 24. That will be 12. If anyone has doubt, please ask now. First. So this is painted cube concept. Clear? Respond, guys. Respond fast.
Yes, sir.
सर अगर स्मॉलर क्यूब्स गिवन नहीं होंगे तो फिर एन कैसे फाइंड करेंगे?
Smaller cubes. आप
स्मॉलर क्यूब्स
देखिए वहां
गिवन नहीं
पे जो
होंगे
भी
तो
दिया है, नहीं वहां पे जो भी वैल्यू दिया है, पहले 8 है, like next is 12 into something, next is 6 into something, so it will be always even. Understood?
सर आंसर 8 होना चाहिए ना, 12 नहीं होगा शायद।
हाँ,
आंसर 8 होना चाहिए सर, 12 नहीं होगा।
कैसे 8 होगा?
सर इसमें बोला है
क्या आप
कि सिर्फ,
बताइए, आपका लॉजिक बताइए।
सर क्वेश्चन में बोला है कि सिर्फ एक ग्रीन और एक ऑरेंज होना चाहिए क्यूब के फेस पे।
एक ही क्यूब पे दो कलर, दैट इज वन ग्रीन फेस वन ऑरेंज फेस, सो दो सरफेस पेंट होंगे, एक सरफेस पे ग्रीन दिखना चाहिए और एक सरफेस पे ऑरेंज दिखना चाहिए. Understood? Hey, don't get confused. This is not like you are finding single green and single orange. Okay? It is one cube which has, the cube should have one green face and exactly one orange face. That is two colors. So basically we are finding how many of them are two surfaces painted on two surfaces. So that calculation is this, which we got 24. Okay. Now this
सर कैन यू
24,
प्लीज रिपीट एन कैसे फाइंड करेंगे वाला पार्ट?
यहाँ पे टोटल स्मॉलर क्यूब कितने दिए गए?
64
हाँ 64 किसका क्यूब होता है?
4 का.
हाँ, तो n हो गया 4. मैंने यहाँ पे वही तो लिखा था n इंटू एन क्रॉस इंटू एन, n इंटू एन इंटू एन. That is nothing but it is, you are finding that n like this. So this is given as 64. So n we get it as 4. Clear? Anyone still has doubt? Now after getting this 24, why 12? That is very simple. Let's consider a coin. Suppose आपके पास coin है, coin toss करेंगे. So what are the different possibilities for the coin? You have either head head, head tail, tail head, or tail tail, correct? Same thing I am doing for these two things, two faces which are colored. The possibility is both are green, both are orange. First is green, second is orange, or first is orange, second is green. So totally it is divided into 4 parts. Now 2 parts of out of that, it is one green, one orange, or one orange, one green. That will be exactly half of this 24, which is 12. Now any doubt?
No.
Clear, right? Now, there was one MSQ question which had appeared related to electrical circuit. So I'm just showing you that. Now this question, now let's consider each battery is of 5 volt. So this is 5 volt. This is 5,
Sir, we
5.
said
Because these are in series, total voltage of this is 10 volts. Now this is this parallel. Parallel means both are 5 volt means overall only 5 volts. Here, these are connected in reverse order. One is 5 volt. So this is reverse means minus 5 volt.
So
So
BCD.
total voltage here is 0 volt. Now based on this understanding, you have to answer the question. So first option A, bulbs in circuit Q or Q and R will have same intensity.
ठीक है ना?
बिल्कुल कार्य को भेज देते हैं, शाम को मिलते हैं। आओ।
I'm asking you a question. What is the total voltage of Q?
तो फॉल्स होगा बिकॉज वोल्टेज क्यू की ज्यादा है एंड आर की कम है।
10 सर।
हाँ, Q का वोल्टेज 10 है, करेक्ट। और R का वोल्टेज 5 है। सो कौन सा बल्ब ज्यादा ग्लो करेगा, इंटेंसिटी ज्यादा रहेगा?
क्यू क्यू
Q, राइट। सो पहला ऑप्शन मैं बताना भूल गया, MSQ क्वेश्चन है। ओके, दिस इज एन MSQ क्वेश्चन, मल्टीपल सेलेक्ट टाइप। सो ऑप्शन ए करेक्ट है या रॉन्ग है?
रॉन्ग।
रॉन्ग है, सो फर्स्ट वन इज नॉट ट्रू। नेक्स्ट वन, bulbs in P and R will have same intensity. P का वोल्टेज 5 है, R का वोल्टेज भी 5 है, करेक्ट। सो दोनों का इंटेंसिटी सेम रहेगा। यस, दैट इज ट्रू। सो ऑप्शन बी इज ट्रू। एनीवन हैज डाउट? Next one, bulb in circuit Q will be the brightest. Yes, because in Q the voltage is 10, that is the highest. So intensity of that bulb will be the highest. So C is also true. Option D, bulb in circuit C will not glow. Yes, it will not glow because there is no voltage. Voltage is 0 for that. So it will not glow. So D is also true for this. So for MSQ, your answer will be B, C, D. Clear? Any doubt?
No, sir.
So basically, I try to like mechanical concepts. I can even search more questions, but like I have to do other topics. So mechanical reasoning, I hope it is clear.
Yes, sir.
Now let me select some random questions. Yeah, this is one of the questions which was I could find, and this is related to chess. Is the question visible, everyone? Now, how to solve this question? Don't go from starting position. Try to do it from the reverse position, okay? So if I try to do reverse position from this X position, the horse or the knight, it can go to this position or it can go to this position, correct? Now let's consider it comes to this position. Now from this position, here there is a pawn, not possible. Here there is a pawn, not possible. Again, here there is a pawn, not possible. So obviously it cannot consider this position direction at all. So the direction will be choosing choosing this direction. Okay. Now this is step one. Now from here we have to move forward, so it cannot go backward. So either it will come to this position or it will come to this position. Correct? Now, which of this position is correct? How do you decide? Again, you will be checking like what can be done. Yeah, from this, whether it will go in this direction or this direction. So it has to go this direction. If I take this direction, then from here, the only possibility you will be having this. Now, if you are getting this direction, then again, this is of no use. So if I go here, yes. Yeah. Okay. So this direction is not possible. So this will be the direction we'll be taking. From here, this is second step, third step, fourth step. From here to here, fifth step. This is sixth step. Wait, just a moment. Where did it wrong? It will come here. Then here, third step. This is fourth step, fifth step, sixth, seventh, eighth. Basically, it will take 8 steps. Now, there is no other way of doing this. This questions, you have to do it manually. And provided you know the moves of given moves. Okay, basically the path it is choosing will be, the path will be like this. Okay, I'll just write numbers. First position, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth step, seventh step, eighth step. So this kind of questions have also appeared. Okay. Now, similar kind, you may get puzzle type. Puzzle type means moving like blocks. Such question will also come. That also you have to do it manually. I forgot to ask. Yeah, there's nothing to explain much in this. I hope everyone got this. I'll just go to the next question then. Okay, then you will have many times you'll be having geometry questions.
Yeah.
What is the probability of that the point will be in the black area? So basically, right, what are we supposed to find here? We are supposed to find black area divided by total area. Now the black area is nothing but bigger square minus circle plus small square. Correct? Divided by total area is nothing but big square area. So we just have to find this. Now, big square area is nothing but here it is given 2 centimeter is the side. So it will be 2 square. Now circle. Now total is length is diameter is 2 means radius of this circle will be 1 and I have
Sir,
to do
can you
pi r
please
square.
remove the bar, I don't know, it's volume bar or the pen bar from the left hand side?
Okay, just a moment. No, the moment I click this, it's going to come. Let me check that I can move this. So I was telling big square area is 2 square. Now I think there should be no problem, right? Next is pi r square. And radius of the circle is 1 plus smaller square. Now smaller squares, what you have to understand is this. If I am taking center of the circle, this is 1, means this total will be, so this hypotenuse of the triangle, I'll get it as 2, right? Then the side of this, side of the square will be how much? It will be root 2. So this will be root 2 square divided by bigger squares area, that is 2 square. That will be 4. Pi value will take it as 3.14 plus yeah, if you simplify this, you'll get the answer. So it is 0.86, 2.86 by 4. So you'll get the answer as 0.715. So you have many questions related to geometry like this, geometry and mensuration. So I'll give some examples of questions related to geometry and this thing. Any doubt in this?
No, sir.
No, right? Okay, now let's move to the next.
कैसे? दम दम ममता दम दम ममता 60 रुपए लेके ले ले लंडन
Next question. The length and breadth of the white rectangle is 6 and 4. Okay. Proportions of the outer black,
दम
middle red.
दम दम पीले कम और निकाले मेरा दम अब तेरी बेटियां भी बजे मुझ पे दम दम दूसरी बेटियां भी बजे
Who is that speaking? Please mute it. What is the length of the hypotenuse of the triangle ABC?
पीले कम और निकाले मेरा दम अब तेरी बेटियां भी बजे मुझ पे दम दम, दूसरी बेटियां बाप तेरा नजारा है, दौड़ा हुक्का में।
Okay, here it is given this is 6, this is 4. Now, if you are considering they are in same proportion, now based on that same proportion, now how do you define the proportion? I'm asking, how do you define? Now, if you are looking this and this, it looks exactly the same. So this is like this, this length will be double of this 6, that is 12, and this length will be 8. Now, similarly, this length, if you are considering,
Sir, how will be 6 and 12 like in the same like जो 6
yeah,
है वो 12 के पैरेलल है तो वो भी 6 होना चाहिए ना.
मैं ये बता रहा था, ये छोटा जो है ना, ये 6 है.
अच्छा ये ओके द वाइट पोर्शन ओके.
Yeah, only the white portion, because that is the only thing given, right?
Sir, एक doubt था.
Understood? The white portion thing is 6 and the breadth of that is 4. Based on that, the bigger triangle, bigger rectangle's length will be 12 and this will be 8. Now again, if you are doubling this will be 24 and this will be 16. Now here what they are asking is, this is 16, then AC is half of 24, which is 12. They are asking hypotenuse of ABC. So that is nothing but under root of 12 square plus 16 square. So if you simplify this, you will get it as 20. Clear? Any doubt in this?
Yes, no sir.
सर लेकिन हमें कैसे पता चलेगा कि जो रेड वाले रेक्टेंगल की जो लेंथ है वो डबल है व्हाइट वाले रेक्टेंगल की लेंथ से?
क्योंकि मैं आपसे पूछता हूँ, बिग रेक्टेंगल जो है एंड स्मॉल रेक्टेंगल जो है, like big rectangle and small rectangle, when you are seeing, isn't that the triangle part the same for both? मैं पूछ रहा
यस
हूँ
सर.
आपसे, ये छोटा रेक्टेंगल ऐसे है, इसमें भी एक ट्राइंगल ऐसे है, करेक्ट? The bigger one also is having. Now, generally, for a triangle, if you have a figure like this, what does that mean? These four are equal parts, correct? Yes or no?
Yes.
Now, for getting these four equal parts, this is only possible. I'm talking about the yellow triangle, let's consider. ये येलो ट्राइंगल आप कंसिडर कर रहे हैं, यहाँ पे ये लाइन लेंगे. ओके, इफ यू आर कंसिडरिंग this figure, now this particular thing is possible only when this is exactly cutting at half of the base. Only then it is possible. The reason it has to be like that, because it is given all the proportions has to be equal. If the proportion has to be equal, this is the only possibility. Clear?
Yes.
Next question. Now this is related to gear system, or similarly you can consider conveyor belts are given. So conveyor belts. Now here for this, number of rotations of this is given as 100, and diameter, you can consider diameter or radius. Diameter of this is 3.
सर 150 होगा क्या?
Yeah.
सर 150 डायमीटर को
How?
लेके लाइक डायमीटर को
हाँ, वेट वेट
includes
वेट,
doing.
आप डायरेक्ट एम और एस का डायरेक्ट नहीं ले सकते.
अच्छा ओके.
तो बीच में क्या हो रहा है आपको समझना चाहिए. ओके. So this diameter of this is given as 1. So we'll use the condition N1 D1 equal to N2 D2, and we'll find suppose this was N1, the N2 of this, if I calculate, you will get this as 300. Next, for P, if I consider, because N is connected to P and D of this P is 2. So NP, that is number of rotations of P. Okay, let me write this as NN, and this is NM. So number of rotations of P will be, again, if you apply the concept of this, 1 into 300 equal to 2 into NP. So NP will be 300 by 2. You'll get it as 150. Now here comes the catch. Now P and Q, are they connected through conveyor?
Yes, sir.
P
No,
and Q, are they connected through a belt?
no,
No, sir.
They are connected through axis, correct? They are connected through axis. So P, whatever rotations P is making, because it is connected through axis, so P जितना घूमेगा Q भी उतना ही घूमेगा, उससे ज्यादा घूम नहीं सकता. Understood? So Q's RPM will be 150, not 300 here. So this you have to understand. Q RPM will remain 150, and radius of that is, oh sorry, diameter of that is 1, and NQ is 150. Now for this D equal to 3, NR if you calculate,
So 75.
yeah, NR if you calculate, you'll get 150. Not 150, it will be 50. 150 by 3, that is 50. Next, for this, if you are considering, again apply concept. D is 2 for this. NS if you calculate, you get 50 into 3 by 2. We'll get it as 75. Clear? Any doubt?
No doubt. सर जो गियर्स में होता है लाइक पी और क्यू जैसे है तो उसका रोटेशन सेम होगा मतलब लाइक जो नंबर ऑफ वो है.
हाँ, क्योंकि आप सोचिए ये P है Q, ये दोनों जो है कनेक्शन जो है सेंटर में कनेक्ट हो रहे हैं. ये जो आपको मार्क दिख रहा है ना, प्लस मार्क जैसा दिख रहा है यहाँ पे,
यस सर.
can't you see in the center there's plus like thing? That is to show the axis.
ओके.
So basically, like if two pulleys are connected like this, that means they have a same axis. So rotation, number of rotations of both will remain the same. It cannot change.
ओके.
Yeah, now let's continue with other types, like counting type. So basically what they are telling here is, suppose you have a square. So you are taking this and you are replicating it along the x-axis. If you replicate it along the x-axis, you will get it like this. So basically you'll get a figure like this. Okay, after you are reflecting this along the xy axis, you'll get this figure. Now totally how many rectangles are there, you are supposed to count. Now one thing you have to understand, even a square is a rectangle, so everything will be counted. Okay, so now let us consider normal rectangles. Normal rectangle, based on what you see, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 of this. Okay, so normally directly what you see is 8 compartments, so 8. So I get that. So 8. Then we'll consider the other ones which I did not consider. That is this part. This is 9. Then you have this one. This. So 3 of those. This. This. Here this one. This. Okay. So here I get 4, 5, 6 plus 3. So just now I counted 9 of those. So basically you have to count all the things. So I got 9 of that. Then other than this, you'll be having this combinations here, one, this one, and this, 4 of this. Then the outer body, 5. Then this one, 6. Six. Then a whole bigger one, which I did not count, outer one. So total I'll get 7 more. 7 or 8 more. So please count this and check how much did you get? How many rectangles did you get?
I think 23.
23? No. Okay, let me tell you in a better way. I think you people get like when you see the figure, may not. Now let me consider only the rectangles in this part. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Then other than this, I have this 5. This is the 6th one. This is the 7th one. And this full outer one, that is 8. So here, if I am just considering this single figure, I have 8 rectangles. Any doubt in this? You can count and tell me if anyone has doubt. Any doubt? After getting this, same thing if I am replicating it on this side, reflection. If I'm taking reflection of this on this side, which is what I did. This, so if you replicate this, you'll get diagram like this. Now in this 8 we got. So this side also, for this I'll get 8. Done. After this, now because of merging, how many extra triangles or rectangles are we getting, that we have to see. Now this middle part, if I take, I have 1, 2. This we got because of merging. 3. Then bigger ones inside this. 4, 5, and the whole big thing. I'll get 6. Any doubt? Any doubt? I'm asking you people, do you have any doubt? Central part, that will give you 6 extra because of merging. Okay. Now after this part, now consider the horizontal merging. Horizontal merging, because of that I'll get this one extra, this one extra. Correct. So I had 6 in central merging, the vertical merging, and horizontal I got 2. Then finally the bigger full thing. So if you add all this, you'll get the answer as 25. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Any doubt? So in this, like the best way is consider symmetrical and do this. So first figure count such that there is no like clarity should be there in this kind. So in this you have 8. So when you double this, that will be 8 more. Then consider because of merging, what do you have? That you got it. Vertical merging gave you this. Horizontal merging give you 2, and the bigger one 1. So total is 25. The next one. Okay, now this is like coding, decoding. The coding is here, it is done using matchsticks. Now, basically, whenever you have such questions, you have many things have to flash in your mind. So, best, if you are looking at this is binary coding, where this is 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, which is binary 8. This 10 is nothing but for this. It is 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, which is 10, which is matching with the matchsticks here. So the red thing, what you are seeing on the matchstick, that represents 1. If it is in the opposite direction, that is 0. So based on this, you are supposed to code this. So if we are considering it is 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0. Now based on this, if we calculate, what do you get? If you simplify this, you'll get the answer as 20. Any doubt? Now this kind of question has appeared. That's the reason I showed this. Any doubt in this?
सर वापस समझा दो एक बार.
What, Mayank?
सर आंसर 20 कैसे है वो नहीं समझा.
हाँ, पहले बताइए, बाइनरी आपको पता है?
यस सर, ये तो समझ गया.
हाँ, बाइनरी का 20 कितना? ओके, ये मैचस्टिक्स के हिसाब से ये होगा. एनी डाउट?
नो.
इसमें कोई डाउट है? 0,
नो
1,
सर.
0, 1, 0 कैसे आया?
यस सर, ये सही समझ गया.
ये समझ गए ना?
यस सर.
सो इसके बाद जो करना है आपको, ये जो है 2 पावर 0 होता है, 2 पावर 1, ये 2 पावर 2, ओके. ये हो गया 2 पावर 4, सॉरी 2 पावर 2 यहाँ पे. ओके, ये हो गया 2 पावर 2, ये है 2 पावर 3, ये हो गया 2 पावर 4. ओके. सो यहाँ पे जो है 0 जो है वो हम छोड़ देंगे. 1 पे, 1 जहां पे वो पोजीशन पे, एक 1 पोजीशन पे 2 पावर 4 और एक है 2 पावर 2, इन दोनों को ऐड करेंगे तो 20 आएगा.
ओके सर.
क्लियर?
यस सर.
सो बाइनरी एक्सपेंशन पता होना चाहिए. Now this, you are supposed to find area of the black surface from this. So what I'll do is, I'll take just this part out of this, one part of this. Now for this, I'll try to find. So basically, right, if I take this square, okay, this square, if I draw a line like this, now this is a triangle. Now from this triangle, if I remove this part, from this triangle, if I remove this part, that will give me the area of this will be triangle minus this sector, what you see, correct? So we'll do that. So area of the triangle will be how much? Area of triangle will be half into base into height, half into the side of the square was given 7. So base of this is 7 into 7 minus area of sector. Now sector here, angle. What is the angle here? Because this is a square, when you draw a diagonal, angle will be 45 degree. What is the formula of area of sector?
Theta upon 360 into pi r square.
Yeah. So x by 360 into pi r square. So based on that, here 45 by 360 into 22 by 7 into r square. So here if you simplify, you'll get this as 77 by 4, which is 19.25. 19.25. Okay, now how much do you get? Simplify this and tell me. 49 by 2 is 24.5 minus 19.25. So if you simplify this, you'll get 5.25. Done?
Sir, my net got disconnected for a moment. Could you please explain this question again?
No, we are in this question, we are just supposed to find the black area. So instead of taking the full diagram, what I did is I'm just taking this part. And I'll repeat this 4 times. That will give me the black area, correct? If I find black area of this part, okay, if I find black area
Yes,
of
sir.
this part and repeat it 4 times, so that's what I'm doing. So first I'm trying to find what is the area of this black part. So this is nothing but area of triangle. This is area of triangle. This is triangle area. And this what is? This is sector area. Now sector area calculation, I've done it separately here. So sector area formula is x by 360 into pi r square, where x is the angle. Now here angle is 45 degrees because it's if you see in a square each angle is 90 degree and this is bisecting, so the angle formed there will be 45 degree. So based on that I calculated. So I got this part as 5.25. So basically, why did I calculate that? Because this part and this part, this both are equal. This both are equal. So this I'll get it as outer side as 5.25. Now inner black thing is nothing but area of square minus sector. So area of square is 49. 7 square is 49 minus sector I already calculated, which is 19.25. So if you simplify this, you will get it as 29.75. Now, so area of this whole thing will be inner black area minus this outer part, that is this plus this. If you add this both, you'll get it as 35. And area of this full whole thing is 4 times of this. So 35 into 4, that will be 140. Clear? So
Yes,
in
sir.
this question, calculation is not the important part. Understanding how to get the black areas, that is what is important. If anyone has doubt, now you can ask. I'll tell separately, not the calculation part, how we are taking different parts.
Yes, sir. Could you explain that again? Do we have to add 5.25 twice or?
No, 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 no. See, I'm taking 5 point. Okay. So for finding this part, outer part, I'll show. For finding area of this outer part, that is this part, I am finding it using this triangle. That is this triangle minus, if I subtract this sector, okay, that will give me this part, outer part, because these two parts are equal. This both has to be equal. Clear? Any doubt? So there are many ways of doing this. So once you calculate this part, okay, so there is one thing for finding this part. So you can add this 2 times plus triangle's area, or you can take the whole square minus sector plus this part. That will also give you. So you can do it anyways. So for finding this small part, that is what is important. So if I find this small part, that is nothing but area of triangle is 49 by 2 minus area of sector, which I calculated separately, which was 45 by 360 into pi r square. Now this calculation, we got it as 19.25 here. Now simplification of this gave me 5.25. So there are two ways of doing this. Take this 5.25, this 5.25, and this triangle's area, which is 24.5. So if you add all these three black areas, that will give you 35. So you can do it in this way, but previously what I did not do this. So if you add these three areas, you'll get 35. Total area of this whole figure will be 35 into 4, that is 140. Clear now? So previously what I did is, I said this whole square is there, right? Square minus sector will give you the inside black part plus outside black part. So I was doing square minus sector plus outside. So that will also give you 35. So square area is 49. Sector area we got 19.25 plus outer area what we calculated was 5.25. So this is what I did previously. This also you calculate, you will get it as 35. Clear everyone?
Yes, sir.
Just a moment. Okay. So sometimes you got questions related to clocks and calendars. So that's what I was searching now. So this was a question related to clocks. So here it's given the time is 3:10. 10 past 3 is time is 3:10. What will be the angle between hour and minute hand of the clock? 4 hour 40 minutes from now. So from 3:10, if I take 4 hour 40 minutes, what will be the time after 4 hour 40 minutes? It is going to be 7:50, correct? Any doubt?
No,
Now,
sir.
when time is 7:50, on the clock, when time is 7:50, 7:50 means this will be somewhere here. And this angle. What is the angle when time is 7:50? This is what is they are asking. So how to do that? From 7 to 10, 7 to 10, you have 3 units and each unit is 30 degree. So it will be 3 into 30. But when I say 7:50, hour hand would have moved. For hour hand movement, angle is reducing here. So it will be minus of minutes by 2. That is 50 by 2. So 90 minus 25. You'll get the answer as 65 degree. Okay, now tell me how many of you do not know the concept of clocks? Anyone wants me to explain concept of clocks? Because I am like assuming you know the concept of clocks. If you do not know, please ask.
If you could just brief it a little.
Yes, sir.
Okay, now it depends on who has taught you the concept. The way I do is it's not from the books, it's my own method and which is faster to do. So my method works like this for finding the angle. We'll take difference into 30. Then next part will be plus or minus minute values, minute whatever is value is there divided by 2. So this is the concept for finding the angle between two. Now when I say 7:50 on a clock, when you are telling 7:50, basically hour hand we expect it to be on 7 and minute hand we expect it to be on 10, correct? Yes or no? Any doubt in this part? Respond fast. Is there any doubt in this? When I'm telling
No,
time is
sir.
7:50. Yeah. Now difference is, what is the difference between 7 and 10? 7 and 10 difference is 3. So that's what I wrote. Difference we got 3 into 30. Now whether to take plus or minus depends on this. Now when I say 7:50, Our hand will not be on 7, but somewhere between 7 and 8 like this. Correct? So this angle is actually decreasing. So previously it was, so the green one is the 90-degree, but actual angle is decrease now. That is the smaller one. So here it is decreasing. Decreasing means you have to subtract, and always subtracting is nothing but now we are considering time is 7:50, right? Now in this 50, in this minute value is 50. So that is what is minute by 2, minutes by 2. So here it will become 50 by 2. Clear now? Any doubt?
No, sir.
Yeah. Now if angle is increasing, then you will add minutes by 2. If it is decreasing, you will subtract minutes by 2. So this is the concept. Okay, next one. Next one is finding anagrams from the given thing. Now, what do you mean by anagram? I'm asking, what do you mean by anagram? Okay, basically, out of these words, how many of words can form the, like if you are jumbling them, whether you can form animals or not, you are supposed to check. Okay.
I guess it's about arrangement of letters and words.
Yes, arrangement of letters. That's what, jumbling the letters. So here they are talking about animal anagram. So flow, here flow, for example, I can consider it as wolf. Understood?
Yes, sir.
This lion, and actually animal is lion. Sit, I can't think of anything. Let me check later. Balm, this is nothing but lamb. This you can consider bear. This is dog. Lane, I can't think of anything. This cat. Bat. This is rat. So these are the things I can think of. Now remaining what I missed. Check whether any animals can be made out of it. REEF. Can you make any animal from that? You will get free, but that is not animal.
So usually the common animals are only coming, right?
Yeah. So glow, from glow, GLO, from that also you can't make. Sit, PSI or TIS doesn't work. So sit also you can't make. Lane can you make? I can't think of any. So these are, how many animals did you get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So answer of this will be 8. So that is what they are asking. How many of the following are the anagrams of animals? So there are 8 of this which can be anagrams of animals. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Any doubt? So other than this, you also get questions related to English paragraphs. In some of the papers, more than 3 paragraphs have also come. And basically paragraphs will be for MSQs. So let me summarize. So today, what I did practically, major part was the NAT part. Now, in this, we covered mechanical reasoning, and geometrical questions. And counting along axis. Not all types of counting. I did only counting along axis. Now, this is one of the most recurring questions. Also, you have counting questions, which I did not do. So, then some random questions. Now, in this, these two are very important because, like, or you can say this, yeah, these three are important. You can expect at least 3 to 4 questions from this. Now,
Sir, can you tell some more important topics from which you can expect questions?
say you can expect questions. See, MSQ, I'm not doing it because MSQ has so many different types of questions, which doesn't include any particular topics and all.
Yes, like about the NAT part, can you tell some topics like for which you have to prepare in depth?
See, in depth, just now what I said, this is the most occurring. What you can do is, okay, let me tell you, counting question you will get at least in that part, counting questions you are going to get at least 2 or 3 counting questions. As I said, I did not do this topic. So you will get counting 3D questions, or you may get counting of differences. I mean, differences, nothing but 2 figures will be given. You might have seen this in WhatsApp questions. They'll show 2 figures. You have to count what is the total
Yeah.
number of differences. So such questions will be given. Or in 3D, they may ask you to count edges or surfaces. So this is very important. This is not so important, but this is also, but this will definitely come. Counting edges or surfaces. You will surely get this question at minimum 1, maximum 2, sometimes 2 or 3 also, but minimum 1 question will come out of this.
Okay, sir.
Now, again, either you will get counting related to symbols or fonts. So this is again included. So I did not do this topic because there is no concept in this. It completely depends on observations. I mean, when I actually in exam, what things are given based on that, You should observe and get the answer. So this is the
Yep.
most common topic. So other than this, you get questions related to basic maths, but for which you require high comprehension. So this at least one, maximum 3 questions you may get. So it will be related to basic maths, but requires high comprehension. Now, what is the meaning of this? Okay, I'll just show you one question. Okay, now look at the question number 8. This looks like the one which I said. Okay, is the question clear? Sometimes this doesn't seem clear, so let me, yeah. Okay, next, the question is Tim cycled from his office to his friend John's house and then on to his Tim's schools without stopping. Entire journey was 26 kilometer per hour. The distance from John's house to Tim's school. Tim's speed from John's house. Okay, now as you can see, this question, as I said, you require higher comprehension. So the concept is very simple. It is time, speed, and distance. Simple concept, but so for this, what we do is Tim's house, John's house, then you have school. From here to here, then from here to here is going. The distance from John's house to Tim's school is 0.3 times the distance from Tim's house to John's house. So if I take this distance as x, this will become 0.3x. Okay. Now total distance is nothing but the distance from John's house to Tim's house is this. Okay. After this, Tim's speed from John's house to Tim's school was twice that of. Okay, you can consider this speed as s, and here speed is two s. From John's house to Tim's school was traveled out of this. What was Tim's average speed from John's house to? Now, I just wanted to ask, in this thing, did they mention any time in this question? No, time
No.
is not mentioned, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So without using the time, how do you get this? So basically, how to simplify this? Okay. So there is no shortcut. You have to consider time for this. First case, that is Tim's house to John's house. It will be, time will be x by s. Next, time t2 will be, sorry, 0.3 x divided by 2s. So this will be the time. Now, if I add this both, that is x by s plus 0.3x by s. This is a time. Average speed, his average speed is 0.26, which is given. Now this will be equal to 1.3x. Now from this, we are supposed to simplify and find what is x. Clear? So if you simplify this, this will be 20 times. So you will get now from this s, how much do you get? Sorry, here this is 2s. Yeah. So if you simplify this, get 2.3 x is cancelled, and here you have 20. So s, if you simplify this, you'll get s equal to 23. So answer will be 46. Because they are asking 2s, not s, 2s. That is John, from John's house to school. That's what they are asking. So that speed will be 46. Clear?
Sir, why have you multiplied 26 in that equation?
For the full distance, the average speed is mentioned as 26.
Yep.
So basically, I'm just using distance equal to speed into time formula. Okay.
Okay.
Total
Okay.
distance is this. Given speed is 26. Total time is this. Clear?
Okay. Okay, sir. Yes, sir. Clear.
Any doubt? So
No, sir.
basically, as I said, so this type of questions, mathematical questions, it's basic concept, but comprehension required will be high. So this kind of many questions will come. I mean, not in a single paper. Many questions have come. So you can expect at least two such questions, two questions in the NAT part. So basically, like from the topics what I have said, you will get at least 9 to 10 questions from the topics what I have told today in the NAT part. Okay. So other than the major topic which I missed is counting the surfaces, that you can like check out questions or we can discuss some other time. Some other time in the sense provided they provide any extra class. Okay, thank you. My session ends now. If you have anything else to add on, please.
Sir, when does the next session start? Is there a break?
I have no clue.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Sir, about the quant topics, is permutation and combination very important for your suite
You are
perspective?
asking for usage.
Yeah.
Not very important. As I said, they will touch. See, you understand, it's not going to be like tougher questions of permutation combination. The concept required from permutation combination, if it comes, it will be very easy, but concept will be very easy. But comprehension required to understand the question, they will increase that. Understood?
Okay.
When you are
Yeah.
reading the question, you may not understand the question. That's how they make it difficult. But the concept will be of very basic thing.
So they're
Clear?
going to speak bit of the language of the questions, so
Yeah,
that
yeah. The
yeah,
question, the language of the question will be tougher. Concept related to that will be very easy, of very basic level.
yeah.
Clear? And the
Yes, sir.
chances of that coming permutation of combination is very less.
Okay, okay, sir.
Yeah. That's it. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Can leave or no, don't leave. Please wait for ma'am. I don't know whether it continues or what it is. Let me ask.
Sir, can you take like some questions or something? Like I had some doubts from some PYQs.
Just a moment.
All right, sir.
If like no one is continuing right away, then I will continue with your doubts.
Okay, sir.
Sir, this is Pranita ma'am this side. Uh-huh. So, are you done with the class?
Yeah, yeah. Class is done.
Okay, okay. So, you are waiting for some doubts and all, right? Then I will start then. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, okay.
Ma'am, if anyone has doubts, should I continue with that or should I stop the class? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Hmm. Okay, sir. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Who asked me the doubt?
Me, sir. Ki.
Yeah, please. What question do you have?
It's from 2021, sir. Should I send it in the chat box?
Is it a question from UCID? What exactly is it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's from UCEED. It's question
Yeah,
number
you just tell me
33.
the like which paper is it?
Yeah, it's UCEED 2021, question number 33.
You said 2021, right?
Yes, sir.
Just a minute.
Sir, I sent the question in the chat box as well.
Is it like A beat policeman, policewoman, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah. Now this question, I think this is direction sense question. Yeah, this is a question. A beat policeman, a beat policeman, okay, is starting by her midwalk. Starting from P1, she heads west. So basically, right, based on the instructions given, you have to trace the path. Starting from P1, she heads west and takes second right. So from here, west direction is this. Then she takes second right. So this is the second right. That is from point M1. Thereafter, she continues her journey taking second left. So from here, she is going like this. First, second left will come here. So after that, she will take second left. That is this direction. Taking second left. Again, from there, second left. Then third right. Third right is this direction. And after that, she goes and ends her beat walk at the next signal. In the given map, oh wait, second left, third right, again third right. Okay. So again third right is here. And after that, she goes and ends her beat walk at the next signal. That is, she will stop at R1. So this is the overall path she's taking. Now, based on this, which of the options are true? The policewoman visits the signal M6 twice. She is not at all going to M6. So this is wrong. She passes signal M6, P2 and R2 in that sequence. No. She visits R4 before R2. Yes, this is true. She ends her beat walk at R3. This is true. So C and D are true. A and B are not true. Clear?
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
So basically, you should know like direction sense, east, west, north, and north, south, how it is given, or left and right. So, and you are tracing the
Right.
path accordingly. Yeah?
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Okay, then I'll stop the class. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, sir.
Uh, Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, so everyone, you guys can take 30 minutes break. After that, I will start my class. All right? So as you've been taking the class since morning, so you all can take 30 minutes break. I will resume my class by 2:30. Okay, guys? So join the same link at 2:30. All right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, okay. Thank you. Mhm. Okay. Hello everyone. I think the break is over. So I will request all of you to join one by one. People who are already here, I can see them. So let's wait for others also to join because only I can see 7 students as of now. So guys, I will request all of you to join little quickly because few things I had to cover. Okay, and then some examples also I have to show you. So make it little fast. 8 people has joined till now. So I will be waiting for next 5 minutes and then I'm going to start any which ways because I think those who haven't joined they might get the recorded session. So I don't think there will be some problem in that. Before I start, am I audible to all of you?
Yes,
Hello
ma'am.
everyone. Hi, good afternoon. So am I audible to all of you? Hopefully so.
Yes,
And
ma'am.
is my sheet is visible to you guys?
Yes, ma'am.
That's fine, right? Okay. So we'll just wait for next 5 minutes. Then I'm starting. Okay, people are joining. Okay, cool. Okay, so let others also join. I think I'm starting any which ways. Few people have already joined by now. I'm hoping they will also, post their lunch, they will join. Okay. So first of all the very best to all of you for your UCIT examination. So today I'm going to discuss about the fine arts part of your UCIT. Though in the end of the session, I will also try to give some visual ideas for your second question as well. Majorly, आज मेरी जो class की discussion होगी, that is going to be for your question number 1 of your drawing part. So as we all know, in UCIT, we usually get 2 questions. Each of these 2 questions carry 50 marks. ठीक है? First question is about, perspective scene drawing. And the second question comes usually from product design. But at the same time, it is not only product design, there are a lot of other topics also which you guys should definitely practice for the second part. जिसके अंदर और क्या चीज आ जाती है जैसे कि प्रॉब्लम एंड सॉल्यूशन like for an example finding problem and solution and in this case on a जो daily life में जो भी चीजें आप use करते हो like the daily life objects that you use on a regular basis, maybe they will give you some image of that particular thing and then they will ask you cite out the usual problem that you might face from there. So even to answer those questions also, you need to have a good flair of your drawing skills. So I will come to that part later. So एक बार बता देती हूँ सेकंड वाले के लिए प्रोडक्ट डिजाइन हो गया, प्रॉब्लम सॉल्यूशन होगी, फ्यूचरिस्टिक डिजाइन, Now if you think little deeper, futuristic design पे भी generally the type of question that we get is related to product only, and that eventually comes down to our daily life object, जो आज की टॉपिक की नेक्स्ट पार्ट होगी। ठीक है, इसके बाद फ्यूचरिस्टिक डिजाइन के बाद जो और एक चीज आप प्रैक्टिस करोगे डेफिनेटली, दैट इज पिक्टोग्राम्स। And the next thing that you guys are going to practice is exploded view. I will definitely going to explain you why exploded view is important for your UCIT examination. I hope few of you are aware of it, or in case if you're और जिनको नहीं पता है, so please ध्यान रखना, exploded view प्लीज इंपॉर्टेंट होती है आपकी यूसीट एग्जाम के लिए। ओके, नाउ कमिंग टू मेरी डिस्कशन की मेजर पार्ट विल बी रिलेटेड टू योर फर्स्ट पार्ट, वेयर जहां से आपको पर्सपेक्टिव सीन आती है फ्रॉम योर मेमोरी, दैट इज बेसिकली मेमोरी ड्राइंग आता है आपको, जहां पे you use of course perspective to replicate that. Now please remember, perspective, shading, rendering, these are tools. Okay, you use these tools to accentuate your answer. Perspective is not only used for your composition answer, even in product design also you can use them to render, to execute your product in a much better fashion. Now जो first वाले जो question आते हैं यूसिट का, देयर आर सर्टेन थिंग्स जो आप लोगों को बहुत ज्यादा ध्यान रखना जरूरी होता है। द वेरी फर्स्ट थिंग विच कम्स इज क्वेश्चन नंबर 1 के लिए जो जो चीज आपको ध्यान रखना है, टुडे आई एम गोइंग टू टॉक अबाउट दैट फर्स्ट। ओके, तो क्वेश्चन नंबर 1 के लिए सबसे पहली चीज जो आना आपको चाहिए, दैट इज रीडिंग योर क्वेश्चन केयरफुली। सो आई होप यू ऑल नो, आपके ड्राइंग के लिए बहुत कम ही टाइम मिलते हैं, है ना? 30 minutes each you get for each of the questions. So the very first thing जो आपको फटाफट करनी है, that is reading your question very carefully. एंड अगर आप नोटिस करोगे यूसीट के पीवाईक्यू एंड ऑल, आपके जो फर्स्ट क्वेश्चन होते हैं वहां पे काफी सारी इंफॉर्मेशन दी हुई होती है। फॉर एन एग्जाम्पल, इफ आई टॉक अबाउट 2020 का पीवाईक्यू से, दैट प्रोफेसर शास्त्री या दैट क्वेश्चन जहाँ पे वो लेके आया हुआ था, समोसा पूरी ये लेके आए थे, एंड देन उनका डाइट वाला जो बुक था वो एज शी वाज यूजिंग इट एज अ पेपर वेट दिस दैट। सो अगर कोई इन सारे क्वेश्चन को अगर आप नोटिस करो, आप देखना बहुत सारे पॉइंटर्स होती है। तो फर्स्ट थिंग फर्स्ट, आई विल रिक्वेस्ट ऑल ऑफ यू, जब भी आप फर्स्ट वाला क्वेश्चन अटेम्प्ट करते हो, प्लीज मार्क ऑल दोस पॉइंटर्स। Why I'm saying this, marking all those point important, because if you mark them, आपके लिए बाद में जब आप आंसर बनाना शुरू करते हो, आप फटाफट क्वेश्चन की तरफ देखते हो, आपको दोबारा रीड आउट नहीं करने की जरूरत होती है। आप वो मार्क वाले जो पोर्शन होते हैं आपको समझ में आ जाएगा उसी को देख के कि ये चीजें मुझे मेरे कंपोजिशन में ऐड करनी है। ठीक है, सो सेकेंड थिंग जो कि बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट होती है, दैट इज मार्किंग, और मार्क द इंपॉर्टेंट points or the objects or elements that you have to use in the composition. Now the third thing which comes is framing your composition. Another most important thing, framing your composition or thumbnailing them. Now, I'm pretty sure you guys are aware and familiar of, this word or term called thumbnails, right? YouTube में जब आप देखते हो कोई भी videos होते, कुछ thumbnail होते जहाँ पे पूरे videos के अंदर है क्या हो सकता है उसकी कुछ briefing दे के रखी हुई होती है। So basically, I personally prefer जब ऐसे वाले composition के आंसर करते हो, सबसे best thing होता है जब आप thumbnail बना लेते हो या एक framing कर लेते हो in small boxes. You don't have to make it in full A4 sheet में. You simply make small little boxes and then understanding the question, you start framing it. ठीक है? Like for an example, one point में you are answering something. तो फर्स्ट फ्रेम आउट कर लो मेन जो ऑब्जेक्ट्स होते हैं, मेन जो इंपॉर्टेंट एलिमेंट होते हैं, उनको सबसे पहले एक रफली स्पेस करो। तो अगर मैं वही 2020 के क्वेश्चन की बात करूं, दैट you know that professor is checking maths copy on her table, everything is scattered and everything. तो सबसे पहले यहाँ पे जनरली अगर आप क्वेश्चन को ध्यान से अगर पढ़ोगे वहां पे जो यू नो वैनिशिंग पॉइंट लेनी थी या जिनके पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से लेना था, फ्रॉम द पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू ऑफ द प्रोफेसर हु इज सिटिंग देयर। तो मोटा मोटी यहाँ पे आप वैनिशिंग पॉइंट ले लोगे एकदम एट द मिडिल। आफ्टर दैट यू स्टार्ट फ्रेमिंग योर टेबल ऑफ द प्रोफेसर। देन वहां पे जो जो चीजें होगा आप रखोगे। At the same time, maybe you can show it from some corner also, right? Because as of now, you are framing. Now you will do this thing in a very quick manner. Like in next 1 or 2 minutes में फटाफट फ्रेम करोगे। जो भी मान लो एक साइड से आपने 1 पॉइंट ही लिया, लेकिन कॉर्नर वाला व्यू आप दिखा रहे हो, जहां पे आपने मान लो हैंड एंड एवरीथिंग ये चीजें ऐड किए हो, ठीक है। देन अनदर फ्रेम आपने प्लेस किया थोड़ा सा इससे ऊपर, और जहां पे आप मे भी अपने टेबल को बहुत ज्यादा एक्सपैंड करके दिखा रहे हो। नाउ इन तीनों फ्रेम्स में अगर आप नोटिस करो, फर्स्ट वाले में वी गेट टू सी अपार्ट फ्रॉम द टेबल बहुत सारे अदर चीजें भी हम ऐड ऑन कर सकते हैं। सेकंड वाले फ्रेम के केस में हम थोड़ा सा एंगल लिए है, जिसमें भी हम जो रूम है, जिस रूम के अंदर प्रोफेसर बैठी हुई है, वो रूम के एलिमेंट्स डालेंगे। बट वेर इज थर्ड वाली जो फ्रेमिंग है, वहां पे व्हाट वी आर फोकसिंग ऑन मोर ऑन द टेबल पार्ट, जहां पे वो डाइट की बुक रखी होगी या लैपटॉप रखा होगा, XYZ एक्सेट्रा एक्सेट्रा। आफ्टर सेइंग दिस यू विल चूज विच वन यू वांट टू गो फॉर, ठीक है, एंड देन यू विल स्टार्ट आंसरिंग योर मेन थिंग। उसके बाद जो आती है दैट इज वैनिशिंग पॉइंट, जो अपरेंटली फ्रेमिंग के साथ ही आप डिसाइड कर लेते हो कहां पे आप अपनी वैनिशिंग पॉइंट रखोगे एंड होराइजन लाइन। Vanishing point and horizon line. Now, for a lot of you, ये जो part है यहाँ पे जाके you guys find little difficulty. If I am not wrong, a lot of time आप लोग की queries होती है कि where कहाँ पे हमें vanishing point लेनी है या कहाँ पे हमें horizon line लेनी है, ठीक है। For an example, say this is an A4 sheet, ठीक है। So today I am going to give you, as it's a a marathon class, you can also conclude this as a last minute suggestion class as well. So I'm going to give you certain tips. It's completely up to you whether you are going to use it or not, because maybe for someone you have learned in a certain different way, you have taken vanishing point in a different way, but here I'm going to tell you the easier way to figure out your vanishing point and horizon line when it comes to your UC answer. The reason why I'm saying this ki, you can definitely follow this, because this will help you to quick analysis of कि where you are going to put your horizon line. So एक simple calculation मैं आपको बता देती हूँ। Standard human figure की जो height होती है that's a 5.6. So normally अगर if a person is standing, generally हम क्या कर लेते हैं, sheet के एकदम बीचों बीच ही if someone is standing, so we take the horizon line एकदम in the middle में, ठीक है। So in this case, you can consider this as your 5.6 inch human standard height का, ठीक है। Now if someone is sitting, simply इसको divide कर दो। If the person is sitting, मान लो आपका पूरा क्वेश्चन में पूरा ब्रीफ करने के बाद you figured out कि किसके पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से बनाना है। आपने ये नोटिस किया कि the person who is sitting on the floor or on the ground, हमें उसके POV से बनानी है। तो in that case, simple calculation में आप चले जाओ कि आपको आपकी जो horizon line कहाँ पे लेनी है, एकदम अगर यहाँ पे आपने मिडिल पे लिया, इसको हाफ कर दो, इस जगह में you will take your horizon line. This is the horizon line placement when the person is sitting on the floor. And the same calculation or measurement, or the same thing, you can take it if there is a child. If a child is sitting, generally we'll take the same calculation. Now, for an example, if someone is standing on a table or something, in that case, we will calculate this as our table height. And then along with that, we will add another 5.6 inch, and which will come tentative around this area. So almost you can say इस पूरी sheet की 3/4 वाले side में we will take our horizon line, and as of now we are taking the vanishing point in the middle, because we are assuming in all these three cases or scenario the person who is standing या the person who is sitting या the person who is sitting on top of the table are almost in the middle में ही है. तो उस पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से मैं बता रही हूँ. तो यहाँ पे आप समझो सिर्फ हॉराइजन लाइन कहाँ पे लेना है वो समझो आप. वैनिशिंग पॉइंट एज ऑफ नाउ टेक इट इन द मिडिल. ठीक है. सो मान लो इफ अ पर्सन इज स्टैंडिंग ऑन सम ऑफ ऑन सम स्टूल और सम टेबल, तो इन दैट केस हम यहाँ पे हॉराइजन लाइन लेंगे. तो ये जो हिसाब हुआ ये क्या हुआ, ऑलमोस्ट शीट के नीचे से लेके 3/4 एरिया छोड़ के आप अपने हॉराइजन लाइन को लेते हो. इज दैट क्लियर टू एवरीवन गाइस? क्या ये सिंपल हिसाब आया समझ में? मतलब दिस इज द मोस्ट आई थिंक इजीएस्ट वे वेयर हाउ यू कैन टेक अप योर हॉराइजन लाइन. इज दैट क्लियर?
Ma'am,
So
can you
again,
repeat it once?
yes, bacha. So for an example, if you consider this as your A4 sheet, if this is your A4 sheet, जिस शीट में आप मान लो आपके यूसिट के आंसर कर रहे हो, ठीक है. सो क्वेश्चन पढ़ने के बाद जब आपको लगेगा कि मतलब जिसके पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से बनाने के लिए कहा गया है, यू गेट टू सी के इट से द पर्सन इज स्टैंडिंग. सो सिंपल हिसाब में यू विल शीट के एकदम बीचों बीच, ठीक है, यू विल मेक योर हॉराइजन लाइन, जिसको हम एक स्टैंडर्ड ह्यूमन हाइट 5.6 की तरह कंसिडर कर रहे हैं यहाँ पे. ठीक है. उसके बाद अगर कहा जाएगा कि आपको अ पर्सन हु इज सिटिंग, सो ये जो पोर्शन है इसका आप हाफ कट करोगे एंड हियर यू विल मेक योर horizon line in the case when the person is sitting. This is your horizon line. I'm using the color pencil for your better understanding. So this is the horizon line for a sitting person, which I mentioned here. This is the horizon line for a person who is standing from the floor. And this is going to be the horizon line when the person is sitting or sorry, not sitting, standing on some stool or some table. So that's all. Like for an example, there was another PYQ question where it said in a canteen, a rat is, running around, a girl is running behind that rat, and the canteen owner stood up, on top of the table. So उसके POV से आपको वो सीन ड्रॉ करना था. तो in that question actually आप यहाँ पे horizon line लेते हो and उसके बाद यहाँ से सारे vanishing point लेके you make the canteen का view, and in this case everything will come down to your below the eye level. Is that clear कि किस तरीके से simplest way में आप अपने horizon line को ले सकते हो? जिन्होंने मुझे से पूछा कौन था, अविका?
Yes, ma'am.
ओके. सो ये आया बेटा समझ में कि एकदम सिंपल A4 शीट को आप ऐसे ही कैलकुलेट करके डिवाइड करके आप अपने होराइजन लाइन डिसाइड कर सकते हो. गॉट इट? ओके. एनीवन एल्स? Okay, I hope so you have understood. So this is how you can actually figure out ki exactly where you want to put your horizon line. All right. Okay. Next thing जो आती है that is placement of your object. Now please remember one thing. In your first composition, it is not only your human figures या आप जो perspective जो use कर रहे हो वही important नहीं होता है. Along with that, उस composition के अंदर सारी चीजों को भी आपको देना जरूरी होती है. Like for an example, you have to create that environment for it. Say for an example, if you are making an canteen view, so it should not be only the kids or the person in the canteen or the waiter. ऐसे नहीं होना चाहिए. You also need to add a lot of things. Like for an example, cupboard, canteen में आपने देखा होगा कि chips के racks होते हैं. बहुत सारी छोटी छोटी चीजें होती है. So try to give those things. But at the same time, don't overdo also. लाइक जितना उस रिक्वायरमेंट होती है उस एनवायरनमेंट को क्रिएट करने के लिए यूज ओनली दो दैट मच एलिमेंट. ठीक है. इसके बाद जो नेक्स्ट थिंग जो आती है दैट इज यूज इट के लिए लाइन क्वालिटी. एंड प्लीज रिमेंबर लाइन क्वालिटी इज वन थिंग विच क्रिएट्स डेप्थ. नाउ ये क्या चीज है? Please remember, UCIT की जो first question होता है, do not make it a flat sketch. Now, what is flat sketch? जहाँ पे shading, rendering flat जा रही है, line quality भी flat जहाँ पे होती है, that's what we call a flat sketch. So, perspective drawing में हमेशा कोशिश करो. For an example, if this is a room, So for an example, consider this is a room, a bedroom. So here we have taken our vanishing point. So remember anything which is closer, matlab anything which is closer to the person who is visualizing the whole thing, it has to be bigger in size, and something which is far away to that person, that is smaller or shorter in size. Next thing, through line, how you can create this depth. Always remember, जितनी भी सामने की जितनी भी चीजें होती है उसकी जो शेडिंग रेंडरिंग आप लोग करते हो, ठीक है. Say for an example, this is the person who is close to the nearby person. So to render this particular person, जिस definition के साथ I will be doing the shading part, say for an example, I'm using some planters over here. Now, the moment I will go farther away, for an example, this one, यहाँ पे, I won't do much of a shading. The detailing over there, which is far away, will keep it very light-handed. Whereas now this is closer by. In this case, whatever shading I will be doing, I will make it little bold. So basically, जितने भी closer by चीजें होंगे उसके लिए you are going to do little darker shading, and जो भी चीज further away है उनको सिर्फ आप simple एकदम light hand में blend कर दोगे. Is that clear, guys? So that's how you can create the depth in your answer. Understood? So now anything which is closer by, can you see it has been kept quite darker, जबकि दूर की जो चीजें हैं उनको lighter रखी गई है. So this is what is very much required for your UCID के composition के लिए. And lines के through and shading के through you can create the depth. Please remember these things which I'm writing now. तो whatever जो भी हमारे सामने की चीजें होते हैं उसको हम क्या बोलते हैं, foreground, right? जो anything which is in front of us, we call it our foreground. Foreground के केस में जो भी आपकी line quality होनी चाहिए, that has to be very bold and confident. Quite precise as well. इसके बाद जो आते हैं दैट इज योर मिड ग्राउंड. लाइक फॉर एन एग्जाम्पल इन दिस केस ये जो पर्टिकुलर सेक्शन होगा आपका ये आपके मिड ग्राउंड होंगे. इसके लिए जो भी आप लाइन रखोगे इससे थोड़ा सा आप लाइट रखोगे. अंडरस्टूड. एंड एकदम जो बैकग्राउंड में जो होंगे विच इज दिस वन, दिस पर्टिकुलर एरिया, यहाँ के जितने भी शेडिंग होगी दैट इज गोइंग टू बी द मोस्ट लाइटेस्ट. ठीक है. सबसे लाइट आप रेंडरिंग करोगे बैक साइड के लिए ही विच इज द बैकग्राउंड पार्ट. मिड ग्राउंड के लिए जितना भी आप रखोगे दैट इज गोइंग टू बी मीडियम विथ. एंड जो भी आपके बैकग्राउंड होना होगा उसके लिए जो भी आप, एंड दिस इज एप्लीकेबल फॉर योर शेडिंग रेंडरिंग टेक्निक एज वेल. ठीक है. बैकग्राउंड के केस में जो भी आपकी लाइन की स्ट्रोक्स होगी, जो भी आपकी शेडिंग की स्ट्रोक्स होगी दैट हैज टू बी लाइटर एंड दैट हैज टू बी मच थिनर. नाउ लाइटर इन केस ऑफ शेडिंग and thinner in case of your line quality. Understood? So ये कुछ important points है जो as an individual आपको ध्यान रखना जरूरी होती है for your first set of answer के लिए which is the perspective वाले memory drawing के आंसर के लिए. ठीक है. इसके बाद जो आती है that is object drawing. Now कौन से type of object आपको प्रैक्टिस करनी चाहिए? See, यूसेज के लिए एवरीडे बेसिस में जो आप ऑब्जेक्ट प्रैक्टिस करोगे दैट इज जो आपके डेली लाइफ में आप देखते हो या डेली लाइफ में जो आप यूज करते हो. दोज आर द ऑब्जेक्ट्स you have to. अच्छा, by the way, I will request all of you please write down these points. ठीक है. While I'm explaining you all, please write it down as well, all these points. Then I'm going to show you the slides. All right. So daily life में जो भी चीजें आप यूज करते हो, फॉर एन एग्जाम्पल यू यूज टूथब्रश, यू गेट अप इन द मॉर्निंग, यू हैव योर ब्रेकफास्ट, देन you brush your teeth and you have your breakfast. So brushing your teeth you need the brush, right? That's the very first thing I think object wise which you use. Or maybe someone who has reading glasses, the very first thing they use a reading glass while getting up or something. So ये जो चीजें हैं इनको ड्रॉ करना आना चाहिए. ठीक है. नाउ फॉर एन एग्जाम्पल आपके जो भी किचन यूटेंसिल्स या जो सामान होते हैं है ना, वो सारी चीजें यू शुड नो हाउ टू ड्रॉ. नाउ योर सराउंडिंग की जो एनवायरनमेंट है एज ए स्टूडेंट, आप लोग की सराउंडिंग क्या होती है? लाइक योर हाउस, द क्लास दैट यू गो और क्लास ट्यूशन क्लास दैट यू विजिट, और मे बी द प्लेसेस लाइक शॉपिंग मॉल दैट यू गो और अदर प्लेसेस, wherever you go, those places become your environment. You should be pretty much aware of your environment and वहां पे जो जो चीजें मिलते हैं दिखते हैं वो सारी चीजें एज एन इंडिविजुअल आपको ड्रॉ करनी आनी चाहिए. से फॉर एन एग्जाम्पल यू आर ड्राफ्टिंग अ क्लासरूम. ठीक है. अब क्लासरूम में मान लो विद द हेल्प ऑफ पर्सपेक्टिव आपने प्रॉपर वो बना लिया. ठीक है. द फ्रेमिंग आपने कर ली, आपने फिगर्स का भी प्लेसमेंट कर दिया, बट क्या सिर्फ उसी चीज से आपका कंपोजिशन फुलफिल होगा क्या? बताओ. उसमें और क्या क्या चीज जरूरी होगी? टेल मी गाइस.
मैम ह्यूमन फिगर्स.
हाँ, मतलब मैंने बोली ना ह्यूमन फिगर्स एंड उनके उनको छोड़ के और क्या क्या चीजें. अच्छा, मतलब वो तो पर्सपेक्टिव से आपने पूरा फ्रेमिंग कर लिया. ठीक है. से फॉर एन एग्जांपल इफ आई टॉक अबाउट दिस कंपोजिशन ओनली. ठीक है. नाउ इन दिस कंपोजिशन यहाँ पे मैंने फ्रेमिंग कर ली. ठीक है. मेरे दो फिगर्स है, बट क्या ये कंपोजिशन कंप्लीट है? अगर मैं एक बेडरूम की तरह इसको कंसिडर करूं, नो राइट. सो इसके अंदर काफी सारे और चीजें एलिमेंट हमें ऐड करनी जरूरी होगी. yes or no?
Yes, ma'am.
So to do that as an individual, you should all be practicing daily life objects. So now I'm going to show you what all objects that you all need to practice. All right. Just a second, guys. ओके, सो द वेरी फर्स्ट थिंग, मतलब जो अभी जो मैं बता रही थी, जो ऑब्जेक्ट्स आपको एवरीडे बेसिस में प्रैक्टिस चेक करनी चाहिए, उसका मैंने कुछ एक लिस्ट दी है आप लोगों को, ठीक है? तो आई विल रिक्वेस्ट क्विकली राइट देम डाउन, ठीक है? जिन जिन के पास है लिखा हुआ, जैसे आप में से कुछ कुछ हो जो फिजिकल क्लास में आए हो, जिनके पास नहीं है प्लीज राइट इट डाउन. टम्बलर, चॉपिंग बोर्ड, वाटर टैप. एंड प्लीज रिमेंबर, ये जो मैं ऑब्जेक्ट ड्राइंग की मैंने बात कर रही हूँ ना, दिस इज not only important for your first part, at the same time this is going to help you in your second part और second question के लिए भी. उसका भी मैं एग्जांपल दे देती हूँ. फॉर एन एग्जांपल इमेजिन करो, आपको कहा गया है कि जैसे एक बार क्वेश्चन भी आया था फ्यूचरिस्टिक लंच बॉक्स बनाने के लिए, है ना? आप लोगों ने देखा होगा, एक वन ऑफ द PYQ में था क्वेश्चन नंबर 2 के लिए डिजाइन थिंकिंग वाले में, कि आपको एक फ्यूचरिस्टिक लंच बॉक्स बनानी है. But on a very first place, as an individual, if you are not aware of how a regular lunchbox look like, it will be difficult for you, है ना? Similar way में think about water bottle, है ना? हमें normal एक water bottle बनाना आता है, बट अब सोचो अगर हमें 3 से 4 अलग अलग प्रकार की वाटर बॉटल बनाने, मतलब अगर आ पाए, हाउ इट इज गोइंग टू हेल्प यू, कुछ एग्जाम्पल के साथ मैं आपको बताती हूँ, ठीक है? अब मान लो यही वाला जो 2025 की जो यूसीट का PYQ में, अगर फर्स्ट वाली क्वेश्चन की मैं बात करूं, द रेलवे स्टेशन वन ओनली, है ना? वहां पे क्वेश्चन में क्या था, आपको एक रेलवे स्टेशन ड्रॉ करनी थी. इट्स अ बिजी रेलवे स्टेशन वेयर लॉट ऑफ पीपल रोमिंग अराउंड, दिस दैट, एंड देन यू हैव टू ड्रॉ इट फ्रॉम योर POV. नाउ इमेजिन करो, वहां पे यू आर शोइंग वन फैमिली हु इज कैरिंग, ठीक है, a kid along with that family, and the kid is carrying this school का water bottle. तो ऑटोमेट बट फर्स्ट थिंग फर्स्ट, अगर मान लो आपको अगर नहीं आएगा ड्रॉ करना, आप ऐड भी नहीं कर सकते हो, बट जो इंसान ऐड करेगा ऑटोमेटिकली उनकी जो पूरे जो ड्राइंग है, जो स्केच है, that will tell a story kind of a thing. And remember that it is very important for our first वाला जो क्वेश्चन है उसके साथ, ठीक है, कि एक स्टोरी टेलिंग होनी चाहिए. whenever you make a composition, it is very very much important if you can create some kind of storytelling. See, because railway station देखो, it's a common thing, right? Almost मतलब out of 100 students, 95 students will do a typical standard railway station with the figures, this, that. But only 5% of the student will try to do little different even in that scenario also. And the difference they can bring by what? By creating or by telling a kind of story. ठीक है? फॉर एन एग्जाम्पल मान लो, जैसे मैं बोलती हूँ मार्केट व्यू ड्रॉ कर रहे हो, ठीक है, एक प्रॉपर मार्केट व्यू आप ड्रॉ कर रहे हो. अब मार्केट व्यू सब लोग ऑलमोस्ट सेम ही करेंगे, ठीक है, लाइक फॉर एन एग्जांपल सब्जी मंडी वाला होगा, ये होगा. बट फॉर एन एग्जांपल इफ यू ट्राई टू क्रिएट अ स्टोरी टेलिंग बाय दैट, मान लो आप वहां पे ये दिखा रहे हो कि एक बच्चा स्लिप होके गिर गया, या मान लो समवन इज फाइटिंग विद द वेजिटेबल वेंडर, ठीक है? तो द मोमेंट यू क्रिएट सच नुआंसेस, ऑटोमेटिकली इट एनहांसेस योर आंसर, ठीक है? So what, and to create that thing, object drawing will definitely help you out. Okay, so the objects are tap water, water tap, toaster, board marker, teapot, coffee mug or cup. Then you have lunch box, umbrella, slipper, sneakers or shoes, all variety of shoes. I will request all of you different types of shoes का practice करके रखो, ठीक है? जैसे sneakers हो गया, sandal हो गई, फ्लिप फ्लॉप हो गया, ठीक है? The next one is bags. Now bags में all kind of bags, like ऑफिस बैग, टोट बैग, बैकपैक। ना इमेजिन करो बैकपैक अगर आपको आता है ठीक से ड्रॉ करना, अब उसमें रीडिजाइन अगर करने आया, सेकंड वाले पार्ट में अगर रीडिजाइन करने के लिए आया, आप आराम से बना सकते हो। यस और नो गाइस? सिमिलर में मान लो टॉर्च, ठीक है। अब नील कटर हो गया, स्टेपलर, बोट क्लिप। अब मान लो आपको सेकंड वाले क्वेश्चन में एज आई टोल्ड यू सिर्फ प्रोडक्ट नहीं आ सकता है, फ्यूचरिस्टिक डिजाइन आ सकती है, पिक्टोग्राम आ सकती है, और ऐसा भी आ सकता है कि आपको दो इमेज दे देंगे। हो सकता है आपको एक क्रोकोडाइल का इमेज दे दे, या एंड आपको एक स्टेपलर का इमेज दे दे, या हो सकता है आपको एक बोट पिन का इमेज दे दे एंड आपको एक torch का image दे दे, and then they will ask you now, combining this together, you need to come up with a new product which is going to help you on a daily life, daily life course में use कर सकते हो आप। या आपको इमेज ना भी दे, आपको सिर्फ मेंशन कर दे you have been given a hand blender and you have been given a vacuum cleaner. Now you need to combine these two things together and you need to come up with a all new product. So अब मान लो आप में से अगर किसी को वैक्यूम क्लीनर कैसे दिखती है यही नहीं पता है, it is going to difficult for you. Yes or no, guys? Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Right? Okay. So that's the reason these objects definitely you should, make a habit of practicing it. Another thing, I really want you all to practice a lot of line. ठीक है? Because UCIT की जो one of the evaluation criteria होती है that is line quality. And line quality में अगर आपकी ठीक ना हो तो आपके काफी सारे marks deduct होते हैं. Okay, and as you all know, in UCIT you have to make freehand lines. Freehand line drawing आपको आना ही चाहिए. You are not allowed to use any kind of scales. ठीक है? So please guys make sure you are using freehand lines and freehand line drawing practice करो. आप न्यूज़पेपर में बना सकते हो. मतलब I will suggest कि इसके लिए अच्छे शीट्स को मत यूज करो. You can practice your lines on newspapers. You can practice these things on any kind of rough sheets and all. अच्छा, कुछ एग्जाम्पल मैं फटाफट दिखा देती हूँ ऑब्जेक्ट्स की, ठीक है, किस टाइप ऑफ चीजें आपको प्रैक्टिस करनी चाहिए या आना चाहिए, ठीक है। वन बाय वन आई विल कीप ऑन स्वाइपिंग। नाउ दीज आर ऑब्जेक्ट्स व्हिच आर फाउंड इन वेयर? कैन एनीवन टेल मी ये ऑब्जेक्ट्स हम कहाँ पे देख सकते हैं? कैन एनीवन
Study
टेल?
tables.
स्टडी टेबल्स, वेरी गुड। ना इमेजिन करो इसी बार यूसीड में अगर एक क्वेश्चन आया कि एक ऐसे एक सिनेरियो दे दिया गया कि यू आर टेकिंग ऑनलाइन क्लास, okay, you are taking a Zoom meeting or taking online class, this that, or or maybe you are on an office meeting on your table and a lot of things are kept on top of the table, this that, and then you are called for a coffee from your mother and she entered the room. Your little cat is roaming around also, here and there. Now draw the whole scene from POV of your mother. Now in this case study table के ऊपर काफी मतलब when she's entering and it's mentioned कि she is quite close to the table, ठीक है। So in this case, this particular thing is going to help you out, or maybe the knowledge of this thing will help you out कि एक study table के ऊपर क्या क्या basic चीजें होनी ही चाहिए, ठीक है। Okay. Now these are what? These are all basic kitchen utensils. Along with that, बाकी और भी चीजें होती है। अब मान लो ऐसे क्वेश्चन आया कि you are making breakfast, this that, and next to you your sink is completely jam packed with unclean utensils. So now इमेजिन करो अगर आपको सिर्फ एक प्लेट बनाना ही आता है और एक आपको फ्राइंग पैन बनाना आएगा, विल यू बी एबल टू एक्चुअली एग्जीक्यूट द रिक्वायरमेंट ऑफ द आंसर? नो आई गेस, है ना, क्योंकि जब आपको बोल के रखा है कि योर सिंक इज कंप्लीटली जैम पैक्ड विथ लॉट ऑफ डर्टी यूटेंसिल्स एंड आपने सिर्फ इंस्टेड ऑफ मल्टीपल यूटेंसिल्स आपने सिर्फ एक ही चीज बना के आ गए हो, that is not going to justify your answer and that eventually tend to go for what? Losing marks, ना? So, ये सारी चीजें एज एन इंडिविजुअल आपको प्रैक्टिस में रखना बहुत जरूरी है, ठीक है। उसके बाद जो और एक चीज आती है दैट इज पेट स्केच. हाउ मेनी ऑफ यू हैव प्रैक्टिस डिफरेंट टाइप्स ऑफ पेट्स? बी ऑनेस्ट विथ योर आंसर. कर रहे हो आप लोग थोड़ा बहुत? ठीक है? इन केस नहीं कर रहे हो, आई विल प्लीज रिक्वेस्ट यू start practicing, the basic domesticated pets like our cats and dogs. At the same time, some cows, this, that भी practice करके रखो. Maybe you can use them in the market scene. For an example, अगर outdoor का scene हुआ तो उसमें use कर सकते हो. Indoor scene में definitely आप cats and dogs को use कर सकते हो as a filler, as certain character के तरह आप use कर सकते हो. Understood, guys? आई विल रिक्वेस्ट यू प्लीज, जब जब मैं जो जो चीज दिखा रही हूँ उसके ना एक एक बार करके स्क्रीनशॉट भी लेके रख लो, ठीक है? ओके, दिस इज अनदर आंसर ऑफ द रेलवे स्टेशन वाला. ओके, प्लीज एक चीज का ध्यान रखना, when it comes to shading part of your UCID answer, specifically the first one, only use your hatching and blending technique. Don't try to change multiple rendering technique. As you can see, जब मैं यहाँ पे बना रही थी, I have also used only hatching technique. ठीक है? The reason being, you need to execute the answer in 30 minutes. Right? The whole composition, you need to finish it in 30 minutes. जिसके अंदर आपको certain amount of detailing डालनी होती है. You have to put all the required thing which is mentioned in your question. So, उसमें भी आपका काफी टाइम जाएगी. एंड एट द सेम टाइम डेफिनेटली जब आप आंसर को फ्रेमिंग करोगे उसमें भी आपका टाइम स्पेंड होगी. सो शेडिंग के लिए यू विल बी हैविंग वेरी लेस टाइम. सो टू डू दैट I will suggest you only stick to your hatching technique, and जहां जहां आपको कास्ट शेडो दिखानी है, ठीक है, वहां पे आप यूज करोगे अपनी ब्लेंडिंग टेक्निक. ठीक है? अदर देन दैट बाकी सारी जगह में, बाकी जैसे मैंने बोली थी कि डेप्थ क्रिएट करने के लिए आप किस तरीके से शेडिंग रेंडरिंग को भी चेंज कर सकते हो. जितने भी सामने की चीजें होंगी उसके लिए डार्कर शेड करोगे, जितने भी आपके बैकग्राउंड की चीजें होंगे उसके लिए आप लाइटर शेड करोगे. अंडरस्टूड? ओके. सम ऑफ द
मैम
प्रोडक्ट
जो
डिजाइन के, हाँ बोलो बोलो.
मैम जो हमारा ये रेलवे स्टेशन वाला है, इसमें
हाँ,
हमने हमारा वैनिशिंग पॉइंट कहाँ पे लिया है?
यहाँ पे बच्चा हमने वैनिशिंग पॉइंट ऑलमोस्ट एकदम देखो मिडिल में. कैन यू सी दैट लेडी इन द स्पेक्स एंड द कूली विद द बैग? एग्जैक्टली
यस
उसी
मैम.
लाइन बराबर वैनिशिंग पॉइंट गई है. क्यों? क्योंकि यहाँ पे हमें बोला गया था कि द पर्सन, मान लो तुम ही हो स्टेशन के अंदर, तो यू आर अपरेंटली स्टैंडिंग ना. एंड स्टैंडिंग के केस में मैंने क्या बोली थी आपको? ऑलमोस्ट यू
हाफ.
टेक द वैनिशिंग पॉइंट इन द मिडिल में, हाफ में. ठीक है? आया
ओके
बच्चा
मैम.
समझ में?
यस
परफेक्ट.
मैम.
ओके, अब मैं कुछ दिखा देती हूँ आप लोगों को, कुछ प्रोडक्ट डिजाइन के आंसर में जहां पे आप इन अपने फाइन आर्ट स्किल्स को यूज करोगे, जिसमें से वन ऑफ द थिंग आई वुड रियली लाइक टू शो यू. फॉर एन एग्जांपल, यहाँ पे ना एक शू डिजाइन का क्वेश्चन था, फ्यूचरिस्टिक शू का ही. अगर आप नोटिस करो, इस शू को दिखाने के लिए एक्सप्लोडेड व्यू इस्तेमाल की गई है. ठीक है? अभी जो मैं थोड़ी देर पहले बता रही थी, एक्सप्लोडेड व्यू ऑफ ऑब्जेक्ट प्रैक्टिस करके रखना जरूरी होगा आप लोगों के लिए, क्योंकि एक्सप्लोडेड व्यू के थ्रू आप अपने प्रोडक्ट डिजाइन के आंसर को काफी बेटर तरीके से रिप्रेजेंट कर सकते हो. ठीक है? स्पेसिफिकली मान लो आपको आया है कि यू नीड टू रीडिजाइन द बोर्ड मार्कर. तो इन दैट केस अगर बोर्ड मार्कर के अंदर आप कुछ एडिशनल फीचर्स डालते हो, तो उन चीजों को सेपरेट करके आप जब दिखाते हो, आपके आंसर की क्वालिटी काफी बेटर लगती है. ठीक है? That's the reason I wanted to put this particular answer in the slide, so that आपको एक समझ आए कि किस टाइप में आप एक्सप्लोडेड, किन किन जगहों में आप एक्सप्लोडेड व्यू को यूज कर सकते हो फॉर योर आंसर. Because see, most of the people will use flat sketches for the product answer. ठीक है? पर्सपेक्टिव में मान लो एक ऑब्जेक्ट बना दिया, उसके पार्ट्स को दिखाने के लिए अलग अलग चीजें यूज करें. बट इमेजिन करो आप उसी ऑब्जेक्ट के एक्सप्लोडेड व्यू प्रॉपर तरीके से जब ड्रॉ कर देते हो, अगर आपको उनके पार्ट्स पता है, एक बेसिक ऑब्जेक्ट के अगर पार्ट्स पता है, एंड उसको ही एक्सप्लोडेड व्यू में जब आप दिखाते हो, इट ऑलवेज एनहांसेस योर आंसर. एंड प्लीज रिमेंबर, it's always good if you try to give some name to your product. For an example, यहाँ पे जो शू का एक नाम लेके रखा हुआ है, ठीक है, स्वीटी बोल के नाम लिख के रखा हुआ है. दिस इज बेसिकली स्वेट अब्सॉर्बेंट, ये सारे कुछ फीचर्स है शू के अंदर. दैट्स व्हाई इस प्रकार के इसकी नेमिंग की गई है. फॉर एन एग्जांपल, दिस वाज अ रेनकोट डिजाइन फॉर किड्स. ठीक है? तो इसके लिए नाम जो क्या दिया गया है, ड्रिजल फेरी. यहाँ पे कुछ बच्चों का ना क्वेश्चन होता है, जैसे yesterday only one of the kids asked me कि मैम डू वी नीड टू चेंज अ लॉट ऑफ टाइपोग्राफी या फॉन्ट्स में चेंज करे क्या? प्लीज गाइस, एक चीज ध्यान रखना, अगेन यहाँ पे आती है वो बात, टाइम मैनेजमेंट, ठीक है। एंड यूसीट के केस में यू नीड टू बी वेरी स्मार्ट विथ योर टाइम मैनेजमेंट स्किल्स, ठीक है। जैसे कि मैं स्टार्टिंग से ही बोलते आ रही हूँ, टाइम मैनेजमेंट स्किल्स अगर जिसका जितना अच्छा होगा उसका उतना एग्जीक्यूशन भी अच्छे से ही होके आ पाएगी, ठीक है, क्योंकि हड़बड़ाहट में फिर आप गड़बड़ कर देते हो ना आंसर में। सो remember that multiple time if you change fonts and ये यूज करोगे तो उसमें ना टाइम जाएगा, जबकि वो हमारी ऑब्जेक्टिव है नहीं, क्योंकि हमारी प्रोडक्ट डिजाइन वाले क्वेश्चन में ऑब्जेक्टिव क्या होती है कि फंक्शनैलिटी एंड ऑल। यस, हु इज दैट?
Ma'am, can you show natural light shading?
क्या बेटा? यस यस
Natural
यस
light shading.
यस बच्चा, मैं ये एक्सप्लेन कर दूं उसके बाद आई विल शो यू, इज दैट फाइन?
Okay, ma'am.
ओके, so now this particular one as you can see, so यहाँ पे only एक ही जगह में font का एक different font यूज की गई है, बाकी हर जगह में नॉर्मल font ही यूज करके रखी गई है। ओके, अब फटाफट और एक चीज में मैं आ जाती हूँ, प्लीज गाइस स्टार्ट प्रैक्टिसिंग zoomed in hand features, ठीक है। अच्छा, वन मोर थिंग, this is I guess Yatika, you asked me, Yatika, after this ना I will show you that shading का, मैं shading का पूरा explain ही कर दूंगी। Also I will be explaining you all which type of pencil जो आप use करोगे अपने यूसेज के लिए, ठीक है। Okay, we are I'm in the almost second last slide में, this is another example of classroom वाला। प्लीज गाइस अपने ना zoomed in hand को प्रैक्टिस करो, दिस इज गोइंग टू हेल्प यू इन योर क्वेश्चन नंबर 2 के लिए भी, ऑफ कोर्स फर्स्ट वाले में भी हेल्प करेगी। मान लो आप वो प्रोफेसर वाली क्वेश्चन के आंसर कर रहे हो, तो वहां पे यू कैन शो द रेफरेंस ऑफ द हैंड ऑफ दैट प्रोफेसर, ठीक है, जो अपने टेबल के सामने बैठ के मान लो कॉपी चेक कर रही है, तो वो हाथ के रेफरेंस के लिए आपको उस हाथ की जो जेस्चर है, प्रॉपर जो zoomed in hand जेस्चर है, ये ध्यान रखना जरूरी होता है, ठीक है। Okay, so now I'm going to show you all different type of shading, मतलब different type of shading techniques and natural light में shading आप कैसे करोगे। Okay, चलो। First thing first, UCIT के लिए the pencil that you are going to use, I will suggest you for the first draft of your sketch, whenever you make any kind of horizon line or vanishing point, framing जब भी आप लोग करते हो, use H pencil, ठीक है, do not use 4B 6B 8B, please don't. For the first framing of your thing, use an H pencil, ठीक है, for the first framing. उसके बाद मैकेनिकल पेंसिल से आप उसमें डेफिनेशन देना शुरू करते हो। देन जो भी शेडिंग करोगे, दैट यू विल बी यूजिंग a 2B or a 4B pencil. That's it. And I will request you 2B 4B जो भी लेके जा रहे हो, 2-3 लेके चले जाओ, जिसको अच्छे से शार्पन करके ले लो, ताकि बार बार आपको शार्पनर से जब भी आपकी पेंसिल ब्लंट हो जाए, आप बार बार आपको शार्पन करने की जरूरत नहीं होगी, ठीक है। प्लीज इसके अलावा आई विल सजेस्ट यू नॉट टू यूज एनी अदर काइंड ऑफ पेंसिल, बिकॉज उससे क्या होता है, आप लोगों की जो आंसर शीट है वो गंदे होने की पॉसिबिलिटी होती है। एंड इससे और एक फायदा होता है, द मोमेंट आप एच पेंसिल से फ्रेमिंग कर लेते हो, उसके बाद जब डिटेलिंग देना शुरू करते हो मैकेनिकल पेंसिल से, तो आप डिटेलिंग सिर्फ फोरग्राउंड में ही करते हो। रिमेंबर आई टॉक्ड अबाउट द डेप्थ पार्ट ऑफ इट। सो स्टार्ट मतलब डिटेलिंग आप मेजरली देना शुरू करते हो अपने फोरग्राउंड में, एंड जितना पीछे जाते हो, पीछे जैसे आपने इनिशियल फ्रेमिंग किया है, इनिशियल जो डिटेलिंग है उतना ही रखते हो। एंड शेडिंग भी जब आप करते हो, शेडिंग भी सिर्फ आप फोरग्राउंड एंड मिड ग्राउंड में ही करते हो, बैक वाला जो साइड है दैट इज बैकग्राउंड, उसमें आप शेडिंग ना भी करो दैट इज फाइन, बिकॉज उससे क्या हो जाता है आपकी पूरे कंपोजिशन के अंदर एक अच्छी सी डेप्थ आती है। ठीक है, अब आते हैं शेडिंग के, नॉर्मल नेचुरल लाइट में शेडिंग कैसे होती है। ठीक है, से फॉर एन एग्जाम्पल, ठीक है, दिस इज माई ऑब्जेक्ट से फॉर, एंड दैट्स माई सोर्स ऑफ लाइट। ठीक है, is a natural source of light. Now the light, there are a few terms, please remember here. When the light hits on any object, जिस पार्ट के ऊपर वो लाइट हिट करती है उस जगह को हम कुछ नहीं करते, we keep that part almost empty. This is known as highlighted part. इसके एग्जैक्टली ऑपोजिट जो सेक्शन है वहां पे हम करते हैं शेडिंग. नाउ हियर आई एम शोइंग यू अ कॉम्बिनेशन ऑफ हैचिंग एंड ब्लेंडिंग टुगेदर. So first I will start slowly hatching part. ठीक है यातिका, इट्स विजिबल टू यू बच्चे?
Yes,
यातिका,
ma'am.
ओके. ये जो पार्ट है, ये जो सेक्शन है, इसको कहा जाता है शैडो साइड ऑफ एनी ऑब्जेक्ट. I am going to do a bit of blending also here. एंड इस चीज की परछाई, जिसको हम बोलते हैं हिंदी में, इंग्लिश में वी कॉल इट कास्ट शैडो, which is also known as the darkest side or darkest part of any object. This is known as the cast shadow. एनी नेचुरल लाइट में, कोई भी ऑब्जेक्ट में, दीज आर द थ्री पार्ट जो हमें ध्यान रखना होता है. ठीक है, एंड मोस्ट ऑफ द टाइम जो आप, अगर कोई भी यूसेज क्वेश्चन में अगर स्पेसिफिकली ना बोला हो, एक ही बार, एक बार जैसे आया था दैट कैट वाले क्वेश्चन में कि द लाइट इज कमिंग फ्रॉम द विंडो, एंड वहां पे नेचुरल लाइट आ रही थी और वहां पे आप उस कैट की फ्रेमिंग करके उसकी कास्ट शैडो दिखाना था, मतलब वहां पे आपको दिखाना जरूरी था. बट अदर देन दैट, मोस्ट ऑफ द केसेस में जो यूसेज के क्वेश्चन आते हैं उसके जो कंपोजिशन होते हैं दैट मोस्टली हैपेंस इन मल्टीपल सोर्स ऑफ लाइट में, जहां पे कास्ट शैडो का एज सच देने की आपको नीड नहीं होती है, आप सिर्फ शैडो साइड बनाते हो. फॉर एन एग्जाम्पल, यहाँ पे जो मैं रूम के, जब ये फिगर की बना रही थी, तो हियर आई टुक द इमेजिनरी सोर्स ऑफ लाइट फ्रॉम दिस साइड. दैट्स द रीजन जितने भी शैडो साइड मैंने रखा गया था, दैट हैज बीन केप्ट हियर. ये वाला साइड था उसका हाइलाइटेड पार्ट ऑफ इट. ठीक है, कुछ शेडिंग रेंडरिंग टेक्निक्स जो इन केस अगर किसी को वो है, मैं एक बार बता देती हूँ वेरी क्विकली. शेडिंग रेंडरिंग में जनरली टोटल 5 टेक्निक होती है. ठीक है, बट हम मोस्टली यूज करेंगे तीन ही, तो वही तीनों का मैं यहाँ पे दिखा दे रही हूँ. So first, the usual, the most common one, which I also ask you all to use it, is hatching technique. This is called your hatching. नेक्स्ट जो आती है दैट इज नोन एज क्रॉस हैचिंग. नाउ मोस्ट ऑफ द टाइम जैसे हम फैब्रिक जब रेंडर करते हैं या किसी भी प्रकार का जब भी हम टेक्सचरिंग करते हैं उसके लिए हम क्रॉस हैचिंग यूज करते हैं यूजुअली. This particular thing we call cross hatching. Now, last one, which is so these are the three techniques majorly. इनमें से भी सिर्फ as I told you use blending this one and this one mostly आप यूज करोगे अपनी यूसिट के शेडिंग एंड रेंडरिंग के लिए. ठीक है. ओके. नाउ नेक्स्ट important thing for your UCID is how many figures you guys are practicing on a daily basis, guys? I hope you all are practicing your figures properly, right? Yes or no? Tell me.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good. So please do practice your figures. अच्छा, ये figures drawing आपको उसमें भी यूज होगा जब आप प्रोडक्ट वाले जब भी क्वेश्चन करते हो वहां पे जब कोई ergonomics दिखाने होते हैं आपको वहां पे आप वो फिगर्स के रेफरेंस दे सकते हो. फॉर एन एग्जाम्पल अनुष्का, इफ यू रिमेम्बर इन वन ऑफ द आंसर द चेयर वाले आंसर के लिए you tried to add those figures and the answer was looking quite good, है ना? So अभी मैं आप लोगों को कुछ दो आंसर ऐसे दिखाऊंगी जहां पे इस टाइप ऑफ फिगर्स आप यूज कर सकते हो. बट द रीजन व्हाई आई एम शोइंग इट सो दैट यू अंडरस्टैंड वहां पे फिगर्स को आपको डिटेल में नहीं ड्रॉ करनी होती है. सो आई एम शोइंग यू दैट एग्जांपल बेसिकली. ऑलराइट.
Okay, ma'am.
So for an example, is it visible? I hope so. It's visible to you guys. So first वाले question में you were supposed to design a bottle for blind person. As we all know, usage में इस type of different category of people के लिए कहा जाता है product को design करने के लिए, जिसमें से most popular are like for an example elderly person. ठीक है, sometimes they ask to design things for kids. Kids के कुछ इन अलग अलग category होती है, infant हो गया, toddler हो गया, and then people with physical deformities, yeah, especially able people. Now in this case it can come from someone who is who cannot maybe move their bottom half of the body. Maybe in that category comes like people who had visual blind person के लिए, visually impaired person के लिए हो सकता है, ठीक है. So this is one of those questions जिसका आंसर है ये कि you need to design, you are supposed to design a bottle or a tumbler for such people. So in this case, if you notice, the reason why I'm showing is not only for the answer representation, but at the same time किस तरीके से जो ergonomic part होती है आपके प्रोडक्ट डिजाइन में उसको दिखाने के लिए यू गो फॉर द वेरी सिंपलर sketch, not too very detailed, not too very too much detailing is not required in this case when you make those figures. Other than that, for figure drawing, I will suggest you now here you can see the reason why I ask you all to practice zoomed in hand gestures. ठीक है, zoomed in hand gesture जब आप प्रैक्टिस करते हो आपके काफी सारे प्रोडक्ट वाले आंसर में आप वो ergonomics को दिखा सकते हो. स्पेसिफिकली मान लो आपको एक हैंड ब्लेंडर रीडिजाइन करने के लिए कहा गया है. नाउ हैंड ब्लेंडर जब भी आप ड्रॉ कर रहे हो तो उसके साथ आपको हैंड भी ड्रॉ करना जरूरी होती है, ठीक है. Now I'm going to show you all the thing which I was talking about, exploded view of object. ठीक है, कि और वो कैसे दिखते हैं, मतलब कि किस तरीके से आप प्रैक्टिस करोगे वो मैं दिखा रही हूँ अभी. Just give me a moment, guys. So guys, these are some of the examples of your exploded view of objects, ठीक है. It's an exploded view of a sharpener. Now this is a headphone. Now imagine करो आपको redesign करने के लिए आया है कोई भी ब्लूटूथ हेडफोन या इन सारी चीजों को, तो इसमें आप exploded view से भी अपने प्रोडक्ट को दिखा सकते हो. This is an exploded view of a torch. Please आप लोग एक एक करके ना स्क्रीनशॉट लो and let me know once it's done. Exploded view of a headphone, a Bluetooth earpods basically. Exploded view of a torch. Extruded view of an alcohol marker. And this is another important one, extruded view of a nail cutter.
मैम वो अल्कोहल मार्कर वाला दोबारा दिखाना।
हाँ जी बच्चे, ये लो। ले लिया बेटा?
यस मैम, थैंक यू।
ओके ओके, ये इसका भी ले लो बच्चे। Okay, now I'm going to give you all some questions, for your use it. ठीक है? First वाले के लिए. Please start writing them down. Should I start telling you all? आप लोग निकाल लो अपनी कॉपी. I hope that is there with you all in which ways. Question number 1. Now, these are some of the questions which I'm giving. You can consider this दोनों सेट से ही मैं दे रही हूँ, कंपोजिशन के लिए भी, इसके लिए भी. ठीक है? फर्स्ट एक लिख लो. Draw a hybrid object. Draw a hybrid object that is a cross. Draw an hybrid object that is a cross between a heavy duty stapler, a heavy duty stapler, a heavy duty stapler, and a crocodile, a heavy duty stapler and a crocodile. Full stop. The stapler's mouth should function as the crocodile's jaw. The stapler's mouth should function as the crocodile's jaw. Question number 2. You are a tiny ant. You are a tiny ant crawling on the floor of a busy kitchen.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, beta, bolo.
Ma'am, can you please repeat the first question after the full stop?
Yes, yes, yes. मैं फर्स्ट क्वेश्चन दोबारा रिपीट कर रही हूँ. Draw a hybrid object that is a cross between a heavy duty stapler and a crocodile. Full stop. The stapler's mouth should function. The stapler's mouth should function as the crocodile's jaw. Show minimum 2 sketch of your product. Show minimum 2 sketch of your product. ठीक है? Should I get into the next question, बच्चे?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
You are a tiny ant crawling on the floor of a busy kitchen. You are currently positioned under a wooden dining chair. You are currently positioned under a wooden dining chair. A dustbin. A dustbin is overflowed in one corner of the kitchen. A dustbin is overflowed in one corner of the kitchen. Now draw the scene of the kitchen. Draw the scene of the kitchen from your point of view. Draw the scene of the kitchen from your point of view. Question number 3. Question number 2 is done. लिख लिया सबने? Guys?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now write down one question. Question number 3 लिखो. You are inside a small circular elevator with glass walls. You are inside a small circular elevator with glass walls. Full stop. The elevator is currently passing through a busy shopping mall atrium. The elevator is currently passing through a busy shopping mall atrium. Sketch the view from inside the elevator looking out. Sketch the view from inside the elevator looking out. Full stop. Show the curved railings of the elevator. Show the curved railings of the elevator. The control panel with buttons. The control panel with buttons. And the sprawling mall. And the sprawling mall levels visible through the glass. And the sprawling mall levels visible through the glass. Last question लिख लो.
मैम एक बार ये वाला रिपीट कर दो प्लीज.
Yes. शुरू से मैं कर रही हूँ बच्चे, ठीक है? You are inside a small circular elevator with glass walls. वो ग्लास वाले जो एलिवेटर होते हैं, आई होप आपने देखा होगा, है ना? बहुत बार होटल या शॉपिंग मॉल के अंदर होता है ना?
Yes, ma'am.
That particular elevator here we are talking about, but it's a circular one, not a rectangular वाला, ठीक है? You are inside a small circular elevator with glass walls. Full stop. The elevator is currently passing through a busy shopping mall atrium. The elevator is currently passing. The elevator is currently passing through a busy shopping mall atrium. Full stop.
मैम बिजी शॉपिंग मॉल के बाद आप जो बोल रहे हो आई एम नॉट एबल टू गेट इट.
हाँ, busy shopping mall उस atrium, atrium. ATRIUM, atrium.
ओके.
ठीक है, atrium. ATRIUM. A as in apple, T as in tongue twister, R as in Romeo, I as in India, U as in umbrella, M as in mango. Atrium. ठीक है? Full stop. Sketch the view from inside the elevator looking out. Sketch the view from inside the elevator looking out. Show the curved railing of the elevator. Show the curved railing. Show the curved railing of the elevator. The control panels with the buttons. The control panels with the buttons and the sprawling mall levels visible through the glass. Basically, in short, आप उसके थ्रू जा रहे हो, आप अंदर से जो बाहर की जो विजुअल आपको दिख रही है वो दिखाना है along with the लिफ्ट के अंदर का जो वो बटन सिस्टम है, द फंक्शन कंट्रोल पैनल, वो आपको ड्रॉ करना है. ठीक है?
मैम प्लीज रिपीट आफ्टर कंट्रोल पैनल.
हाँ, कंट्रोल पैनल के बाद floor elevator control panel with the buttons and the sprawling mall levels visible through the glass. मॉल तो अलग अलग लेवल की होती है ना, फर्स्ट सेकंड थर्ड या कुछ कुछ 5 लेवल की भी होती है. And the sprawling mall levels visible through the glass. ओके, एक क्वेश्चन लिखो, ठीक है? लास्ट वन, लास्ट क्वेश्चन गाइस. You are standing in your balcony. You are standing in your balcony. You are standing in your balcony. Having a cup of coffee. You are standing in your balcony having a cup of coffee. Your pet dog, Leo, your pet dog, Leo, is having his breakfast from his bowl, from his feeding bowl. From his feeding bowl. In your balcony, there are multiple. In your balcony, there are multiple flower pots kept haphazardly. In your balcony, there are multiple flower pots are kept haphazardly. You got a call from your mother inside the living room. You got a call from your mother inside the living room. You got a call from your mother inside the living room. So you turn back. So you turn back. So you turn back to enter. So you turn back to enter the room. So you turn back to enter the room and saw a lizard is looking at you from the wall and saw a lizard is looking at you from the wall. Now draw the whole scene. Okay, just hold on. Lizard is looking at you from the wall. Looking at it out of fear, your cup of coffee fell off. Looking at the lizard out of fear, looking at the lizard out of fear, your coffee mug fell off and your dog started barking. And your dog started barking. Draw the whole scene from the POV of the lizard. Draw the whole scene from the POV of the lizard. Should I repeat? लिखा है आपने? Draw the whole scene from the मैं एक बार फिर से repeat कर दे रही हूँ. you are having a cup of coffee in your balcony, ठीक है? Your pet dog Leo is having his breakfast from his feeding bowl. In your balcony, there are multiple flower pots are kept haphazardly. You got a call from your mother inside the living room. So you turn back to enter the room. So you turn back to enter the room. A lizard is looking at you from the wall. Looking at the lizard, out of fear, your coffee mug fell off and your dog started barking. And your dog started barking. Draw the whole scene from the POV. Draw the whole scene from the POV of the lizard. Draw the whole scene from the POV of the lizard. All right? Okay. So guys, first tell me how you guys are practicing your lines. ये पांच कितने क्वेश्चन दिए थे? 4 या 5 मैंने दिए अभी गाइस?
मैम 4
क्वेश्चन है ना? तो इनको डेफिनेटली प्रैक्टिस रखना. नाउ प्लीज टेल मी हाउ यू ऑल आर प्रैक्टिसिंग योर लाइंस. लाइन क्वालिटी इंप्रूव करने के लिए आप लोग क्या कर रहे हो? हेलो गाइस, व्हाट ऑल थिंग्स यू आर डूइंग टू प्रैक्टिस योर लाइंस? इन केस अगर किसी ने मतलब अगर नॉर्मली ऐसे कर रहे हो या अगर आप सोच रहे हो कि 2 दिन में एक बार बैठ रहे हो लाइन प्रैक्टिस के लिए, लेट मी टेल यू गाइस, डू नॉट डू दैट. ठीक है? एवरीडे बेसिस में you have to sit with your lines. ठीक है? And what all things you have to practice? These are the things that you need to practice. Okay? Wait. So definitely circle lines. ठीक है? डिफरेंट शेप प्रैक्टिस करना बहुत जरूरी है. ठीक है? आई एम जस्ट कीपिंग इट हियर. एवरीडे बेसिस में जो बेसिक शेप्स होते हैं हमारे क्यूबॉइड, कोन, सिलेंडर, इनको प्रैक्टिस करो. लाइंस के लिए इस तरीके से स्टार्टिंग से लेके एंड तक, शुरू से लेके एंड तक खींचो. आई विल सजेस्ट यू एक्चुअली यूज न्यूज़पेपर जिसमें आप इन लाइंस को प्रैक्टिस कर पाओ. यूज अ लॉट ऑफ कर्व लाइंस. इस प्रकार के लाइंस भी start practicing. This will also improve your quality of line. अच्छा, शेडिंग के लिए मैंने क्या क्या बोली है लास्ट बार एक बार बता दो गाइस. अभी आप लोग की वो शुरू होगी, स्टार्ट होगी शायद द डिजाइन थिंकिंग की. ओके, डिजाइन थिंकिंग रिलेटेड बिफोर इट स्टार्ट्स मैं कुछ एग्जांपल आपको दिखा दूंगी. ठीक है? सम ऑफ द इंटरेस्टिंग एग्जांपल्स. ये एक लाइन हो गया. देन डेफिनेटली these ones. Lot of hatching lines you all have to practice. ओके, एंड यूज राइट नाउ मेरे पास अभी ये 4B है. आप लोग प्लीज इनको यूज करने के लिए 2B पेंसिल या मैकेनिकल पेंसिल यूज करोगे. ऑल राइट? ओके, नाउ आई एम शोइंग सम ऑफ द डिजाइन थिंकिंग के आइडियाज बेसिकली. ओके, सो कुछ एग्जांपल्स मैं बता देती हूँ. फॉर एन एग्जांपल इमेजिन करो डेली लाइफ से रिलेटेड कुछ जो प्रॉब्लम सॉल्विंग आते हैं. इमेजिन करो आपको बोला गया है कि ऐसे कोई एक चीज है which you want to change, you know, which might help elderly person or people who comes. Now for an example, this is here you can see an unconventional type of railing design. Is it visible, guys? I will request you please quickly take a screen snapshot of it. Done? Okay. Next, for an example, for blind person, a lot of times such question comes to blind person के लिए you know usual problem क्या होता है daily life basis में. So this could be one of the problem. Usually जो subways होते हैं and all जहाँ पे जो guardrails होते हैं they actually you know end होता है दीवार के बाहर से. Whereas अगर हम इसको अंदर तक ही along the wall अगर रखें instead of ending it एकदम at the edge, that will actually help those people to you know head on collision type को avoid करने के लिए. This is another example of you know physically you know disabled person के लिए a bathing solution kind of a thing कि किस तरीके से they can take shower. उस उनके लिए एक bathtub kind of a design create की गई है which doesn't need electricity. Now this is another example of a wind shower umbrella को modify करके एक different umbrella and fan इन दोनों के combination में. Remember I gave you one example where they might give you two objects. They might give you the name of two objects and will ask you combine these two things together and come up with a different you know product altogether. ठीक है? So this is another example of the same. Done with the screenshot.
मैम 2 मिनट पीछे जाना उनके नहीं लिए थे.
This one for
या
the
दी
blind person. क्या इससे पहले वाला?
बाटा वाला भी मैम.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, okay, done.
Done. This one.
Yeah, it was done.
Okay. Two more example. Just give me a moment, guys. For kids, some examples I'm going to show you that you can definitely utilize. A lot of time you get questions like, you know, multi-purpose use and you know, use के लिए कुछ product design and all. So these are some of the examples I'm showing you. Okay. Now, the first one is that a different type of table design जो बहुत सारे प्रॉब्लम्स को केटर कर सकते हैं. जैसे कि यू नो जब हमारे किड्स होते हैं उनके जब सर पे लगते हैं एंड ऑल उसके लिए भी हम यूज कर सकते हैं. फॉर एन एग्जांपल इट इज अ इसको हम फोल्ड भी कर सकते हैं अगर हमें क्लीन करना हो. ठीक है? या इफ वी हैव टू हैंग समथिंग वी कैन डेफिनेटली डू दैट. सो जब आप लोगों मल्टीपर्पज प्रोडक्ट यू नो यू नीड टू डिजाइन अ फर्नीचर फॉर अ स्टूडियो अपार्टमेंट काफी कॉम्पैक्ट एंड ऑल इन सारी चीजों के केस में यू कैन यूज इट. क्विकली टेक अ स्क्रीनशॉट ऑफ दिस. Done, guys. This one. Everyone. Okay. Another one for dustbin. ले लिया आप लोगों ने?
Yes.
Okay. The last one. Now, can anyone tell me exactly है क्या? It's a suitcase at the same time, a portable chair plus table. So मान लो अगर इस बार यूसेज में ये वाला अगर क्वेश्चन आया कि यू नो एक मल्टी फंक्शनल प्रोडक्ट यूज करो जिसको आप घर पे भी यूज कर सको एट द सेम टाइम जो आप ट्रैवलिंग के लिए भी लेके जा सको. So in that case, somewhat like this, you guys can make. Yes or no? And जब भी ऐसे वाले product होते हैं, please guys, at least try to give 3 to 4 sketches minimum. All right? Okay. Thank you guys. Have you all taken the screenshot of the same? Guys,
Yes,
screenshot
ma'am.
ले लिया आप लोगों ने? Okay. Thank you guys. So now आप लोग की design thinking की class start होगी. Thank you. Any question, any doubt? Anyone? Okay. Hopefully, no. Thank you, everyone. Thanks. Okay, guys. Another hello. I just joined. So one more thing also to tell you guys. Another topic for your second part is pictograms, right? All of you have seen this kind of public signage, right? In public areas. So these are some of the common pictogram, but for an example, in UCIT it might happen. They will give you a certain set of pictogram style. Okay. So then they will ask you, they will give you certain phrases and they will ask you, okay, now you need to redesign this pictogram as per the style which has been given to you all. ठीक है, तो इस तरीके से आपके पिक्टोग्राम्स के क्वेश्चंस आ सकते हैं. Now, so everyone, please have a glance on your screen. So as you can see, there are, some products ki images I kept, specifically catering certain issues, specifically catering some, certain category of people. So here you all can see, this is a bottle where you can also keep your medicines. Okay? Like there is this, and it is pretty much attached with the cap itself. So here there are two different set of design been given. One is one you can see on the left hand side, and other one you can see on the right hand side. So, and the cap itself has this attachment like this, where you can keep your pills and all. So I will request you start taking screenshot of the same. Once it's done, I will be showing the next slide. It's done.
Yes,
Hmm. Then there is this one. Remember, initially when I was explaining for the second part of the question, कि daily life में जो भी चीजें आप यूज करते हो, they want to know कि are you first of all aware of them? Secondly, they also want to see कि if you guys are, aware of, how it functions. Secondly, then they want to see whether you can change or redesign them or not. So if I ask you what's the common object, यहाँ पे कौन सी object की बात हो रही है? Can anyone identify that?
The sponge.
It's a cleaning sponge, right? The usual, the standard sponge, right, that you get to see in every household, है ना? So now, can anyone tell me इसमें क्या modification की गई है? Though it is pretty much visible, still I just want कि you should also participate. So इसमें अगर आप notice करो, normal जो भी इस type की चीजें होती है, इनसे cups या for an example स्पून्स इनको क्लीन करना थोड़ा बहुत डिफिकल्ट हो सकती है, बट वेयर इज द मोमेंट यू चेंज सम डिजाइन एलिमेंट्स इट बिकम्स क्वाइट इजियर फॉर यू। अब ये जो दो क्वेश्चन मैंने दिखाई है, ठीक है, फर्स्ट वन सेकंड वन, दीज आर देखो वेरी कॉमन डेली लाइफ ऑब्जेक्ट, बट they become extraordinary just by changing some design element into it. And this is what actually UCID looks for. ठीक है? They won't ask you to draw a turbine machine. They will not ask you to draw an engine of a Rolls Royce car. ठीक है? They will not ask you to redesign an engine of a Rolls Royce, or redesign certain parts of a rocket. But what they might ask you to do, they might ask you redesign a duster, a common duster. ठीक है? They might ask you redesign any household, or maybe now these two questions you can expect how it can come. Say for an example, they will give you कि pick up any three objects or pick up any three daily life objects that you use on a regular basis or on a daily life basis, but you want to change them. You want to change them very subtle way में. So for such kind of questions, you can, draw these things. You can make your answer. है ना? Okay. This is another example. Now we all know the standard feeding bottle, design. क्या होता है? Simple एक single cylindrical shape होती है, structure होती है, without any indentation into it. Yes or no? But for an example, this particular bottle has been designed with a grip. ठीक है? With a grip so that it becomes very much ergonomically, usable for the kids. Normal जो भी usual standard feeding bottle होती है, standard feeding bottle की जो structure होती है, they do not have that, ergonomic design to it. So यहाँ पे क्या की गई है? यहाँ पे उसी डिजाइन को थोड़ा सा ergonomically और थोड़ा सा creative way में it has been presented. Done taking the screenshot of it?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now this is another one, and a bottle which is erect, like a bottle which can be bent as well. Now a lot of people do, especially elderly people. Now see, here comes that category of people whom UCID wants to cater to. And a different strata of people they want to cater to. So this is one of those examples. So here you can see, if an elderly person who has some neck issue, neck pain sort of a thing, shoulder pain, neck pain. So for such people, there is this particular design has been evolved where we see the bottle flap can be pretty much, bent aram se, and you can drink without even, moving your head backwards. Okay? Okay. Once you're done with the screenshot, let me know. We'll change into the next one.
Ma'am, I had a doubt about product designing.
Yes, bolo.
मैम इज इट नेसेसरी कि हमारे जो प्रोडक्ट डिजाइन हो वो थोड़ा इनोवेटिव हो एंड जो अभी मार्केट में एग्जिस्ट हुआ करता हो, या फिर हम जो एग्जिस्टिंग प्रोडक्ट है उसके बेसिस पे भी कर सकते हैं क्रिएट?
You can create even if existing maybe अगर कुछ नया concept चल रहा है and if you're aware of it, you can definitely implement it. Because the point is that, see, they are not looking for an extraordinary or out of the blue ideas. Because you guys are students, right? You guys are not product designer. आप में से कोई अभी industrial designer नहीं बने हो. है ना? So जब आप if you're working in a company or some sort of a thing as a product designer over there, the expectation is, okay, you should bring new ideas. You should come up with different एकदम out of the blue ideas जो शायद अभी market में नहीं है. Yeah, this that. But as of now, in this current stage, ठीक है, they are not looking, something like that. They are more looking like whether you are aware of these products or not, whether you are aware of the functionality of these products or not, and then उसी के अंदर किस तरीके से subtle way में with your understanding you can bring some changes. The reason why I'm showing you these ones because these are in the concept base. ठीक है? So you guys can utilize them in your answer. आपको जब कोई redesign करनी होगी, ठीक है, तो you guys can use these concepts. For an example, अभी मैंने वो multifunctional chair, come table, come that portable luggage bag I showed you. So that's one of the examples. There are the product, there could be product which has this kind of function, but that does not mean that that will stop you to use them eventually. Okay, you can very well use it with a certain modification, with little bit of modification from your end.
Okay,
Understood?
ma'am.
Yes. Okay. Now this is another one, a chopping board. Okay. A nice foldable. Yeah. Now in this particular one, origami has been used. Now origami, as we all know, it's a paper folding technique. Now keeping the same concept in mind, ये design की गई है इस chopping board की. जहाँ पे आप देख रहे हो, after chopping the vegetables, you can easily wash them also. There is no fear of, that the vegetables will, fall off or something, etc. Understood? Okay. And इसका ले लो आप लोग screenshot.
Done, ma'am.
Done? Okay. Now next one, and very interesting one. Okay. A particular product or a gadget you can say, or maybe a device you can say, can be used for laborers. Okay. People who work in the construction site, or maybe people who work in the factory, specifically who are doing that, loader and unloader ka job. Maybe for those people, you can definitely use like, this type of setup, which will eventually do what? It will eventually cut down the weight of that entire thing. Okay? That will cut down the entire weight of that, baggage, and, somewhere down the line, it will also give comfort to the shoulder. Okay? Done taking the screenshot? Okay. Done?
Yes, ma'am.
Another example, a portable stool or maybe a stool that you can carry for trekking. Now this is another question जो इस साल के यूसीड में आए हुए थे. ठीक है, आपके एक पोर्टेबल स्टूल कैरी करना था प्रोडक्ट डिजाइन में, एक ट्रैकर के लिए शायद डिजाइन करनी थी आपको. सो यू गाइस कैन गो फॉर समवट लाइक दिस डिजाइन, जो हल्का हो वेट में, जो इजीली फोल्ड हो जाए, जो आप अपने बैकपैक जो होती है उसके अंदर लेके जा पाओ. At the same time, it is strong enough to withhold the weight of that a particular person. अगर जब आप उसको ओपन करके जब बैठोगे, it should have that kind of, strength so that it can weight you. It can carry the weight of, a particular person, or maybe उनका weight को carry कर पाए. Okay, another example of umbrella design, or maybe जैसे कि फॉर एन एग्जांपल फ्यूचरिस्टिक डिजाइन पे आप लोगों के अम्ब्रेला डिजाइन्स के आते हैं, है ना? डिफरेंट डिफरेंट टाइप्स ऑफ, फ्यूचरिस्टिक डिजाइन में जैसे लंच बॉक्स आ गया, अम्ब्रेला आ गया, है ना? सो दिस इज यू गाइस कैन यूज दिस पर्टिकुलर थिंग फॉर सच आंसर्स को अटेम्प्ट करने के लिए. प्रोडक्ट डिजाइन के नाउ प्लीज गाइस राइट डाउन फ्यू क्वेश्चन व्हिच आई एम टेलिंग यू नाउ. क्विकली लिखना शुरू करो. Should I start telling? Okay. Traditional door handles, traditional door handles slash knobs can be difficult to operate for people with severe arthritis. I'm repeating. Traditional door handles slash knobs लिख सकते हो. Traditional door handles slash knobs can be difficult to operate for people with severe arthritis. With severe arthritis.
Ma'am, what is after people?
Traditional, just a second, huh? Traditional door handles slash knobs can be difficult to operate Traditional door handles / knobs can be difficult to operate for people with severe arthritis, young children, or those who carrying heavy items. People with severe arthritis, comma, young children, comma, or those people who carrying heavy items. Full stop. Redesign a common household door opening. Redesign a common household door opening mechanism which is highly user friendly. Redesign a common household door opening mechanism which is highly user friendly. Which is highly user friendly. Question number 2. क्वेश्चन इससे पहले जो मैंने दी थी दैट इज फॉर यू, जो फर्स्ट पार्ट होता है यूसिट के ड्राइंग का, उसके लिए मैंने दी थी वो 4 क्वेश्चन. अभी जो मैं क्वेश्चंस आप लोगों को दे रही हूँ दैट इज फॉर द पार्ट 2 के लिए आई एम गिविंग यू. क्वेश्चन नंबर 2 लिखो. रीडिजाइन अ पब्लिक पार्क बेंच. Redesign a public park bench to be more inclusive, for elderly and disabled person. To be more inclusive for elderly and disabled person. Question number 3. Redesign the common dustpan and a brush set. Redesign the common dustpan and a brush set. Giving focus on improving its storage. Giving focus on improving its storage, ergonomics, and efficiency in collecting the fine dust. And efficiency in collecting fine dust. I'm repeating once again. Redesign the common dustpan and a brush set, giving focus on improving its storage, ergonomics, and efficiency in collecting fine dust. Now, last question. इसके बाद I'm going to show you in the second part, apart from product design, apart from futuristic design, apart from pictograms, another type of question आते हैं where they show you or they might show you an image and might ask you, okay, find out 4 or 5 problems in that given image. So before that, write down the 4th question. One fine day you got up in the morning. One fine day you got up in the morning. One fine day you got up in the morning and you realized you have gained a superpower of being invisible. One fine day you got up in the morning and realized you have the superpower, you have gained the superpower of being invisible. You have gained the superpower of being invisible. So write down five things, write down five things that you would like to write down five things that you would like to change using your superpower. Write down five things that you would like to change using your superpower. Write down five things that you would like to change using your superpower. Okay. So now I'm showing you another example, like another type of question that you can expect. So where they will be giving you an image and they will ask you identify four problems or three problems from there and come up with better solution for it. Okay. Is the image visible on the screen, guys? This is also for this is important for seat people as well. You seat both. Is it visible on the screen, everyone?
Yes.
Okay. So now can anyone tell me any three problems that you can find or identify in this whole image? Anyone can, answer. ठीक है एक
मैम
एक करके हाँ बता दो. Yes.
मैम जो टी स्टॉल की टेबल पे सामान अनऑर्गेनाइज्ड है, हम इसे
ठीक है.
ऑर्गेनाइज करने के लिए कुछ कर सकते हैं.
Good one. ठीक है. First one you see. Now another person, please tell me another issue. One problem she has cited out. Okay, the things are kept pretty unorganized way में. The next one, please.
Ma'am, since there is no covering, like everything is open and area be open here, so maybe it's unhygienic.
Unhygienic part. Yes, that is another important issue, or you can say a very burning issue as well. Okay, pretty much unhygienic, and because it is also, it seems like it is within some market area or some gully nukkar type area में रखा हुआ है. ठीक है. The second problem is done. Now third thing, third वाला कोई बता दो guys. Two problems we figured out from this image, है ना? Now tell me third problem or third issue.
Ma'am, one more. Ma'am, that
हाँ.
the stove he is using is pretty bad, and we can design a portable stove that he can carry easily.
Yes, that's a very nice observation also, let me tell you. And another thing, it might cause some accident. If it is not being taken care properly, it might create some, issues. So that is another thing. Okay. Now to attempt this kind of question, one thing which is important for all of you guys is observation skills. And not only for this answer के लिए, it is observation skills is important even for your first pala question. which is the composition one. जितना अच्छा आपकी ऑब्जर्वेशन स्किल्स होगी उतनी बेटर वे में आप अपने आंसर को एग्जीक्यूट कर पाओगे। जितने छोटे छोटे चीजें आप ऑब्जर्व करके याद रख पाओगे उतने बेटर वे में आप अपने आंसर को फिल कर सकते हो। एंड ऑब्जर्वेशन स्किल सेकंड वाले ऑप्शन में, सेकंड वाले क्वेश्चन में कैसे काम करेगी? when you have a good observation कि how a certain things work or function. For an example, I tell you this will also help you in your UCD aptitude part as well. Now, for an example, if I tell you a very simple question कि आप जो normally bottle use करते हो ना, जो प्लास्टिक बॉटल या स्टील का बॉटल, उसको ओपन करने के लिए वो जो ढक्कन है वो क्लॉकवाइज घुमाते हो या एंटी क्लॉकवाइज घुमाते हो? सोचो, it is such a simple, everyday basis thing. Can anyone tell me? अभी घर पे
एंटी
अभी घर
क्लॉक
पे कोई ओपन करके मत देखना। ठीक है, बट माय पॉइंट इज दैट बेसिकली ऐसे बहुत सिंपल सिंपल जो एक्टिविटीज डेली लाइफ में होती है उन चीजों को भी आपको ऑब्जर्व करना जरूरी है। इवन फॉर एन एग्जाम्पल, कभी भी आप लोगों ने देखा होगा विंटर के टाइम या कभी भी कुछ कुछ टाइम पे ना कांच के जो बॉटल होते हैं ना, जार्स, बेसिकली बहुत टाइटली अटक जाती है ना? देखा होगा, खोलने में दिक्कत आती है। देन यू पुट मे बी लिटिल हॉट वाटर ऑन टॉप ऑफ इट, और हो सकता है आप कोई टॉवल लेके उसके ढक्कन खोलने की कोशिश करते हो, राइट? नो, इमेजिन करो द सेम थिंग। आपको बोला गया है कि ये एक्टिविटी कोई कर रहा है, इसको आपको दिखाना है इन द फर्स्ट वाला कंपोजिशन में। मान लो वो जो पर्सपेक्टिव कंपोजिशन है उसमें एक सिचुएशन ऐसा है कि so and so is on the floor, so and so is cleaning the window, this that, and then one of the person is trying to open a glass jar with a towel and he is at the center of attraction। समझ लो कि वो एकदम रूम के अंदर, मतलब रूम के अंदर एंट्री लिया एंड बीच में वो ढक्कन खोलना शुरू किया, तो उसमें ही फोकस जाएगा फॉर एन एग्जांपल। अब इमेजिन करो ये सिंपल चीज, ये एक जो चीज है, a lot of us we don't observe, right? ये क्या है, लेकिन इमेजिन करो अगर जो अच्छा ऑब्जर्वेंट पर्सन होगा उसके लिए आसान होगा उस सिचुएशन को इमेजिन करना, या उस सिचुएशन में जो फेशियल एक्सप्रेशन होता है वो डाल सकते हो आप लोग। यस और नो? ओके, नाउ मतलब आप लोगों ने इनमें से 3 प्रॉब्लम निकाले, राइट? सो अब इमेजिन करो इन द सेकंड पार्ट ऑफ द क्वेश्चन में अगर आपको पूछा जाए, मतलब मान लो क्वेश्चन नंबर 2 का ही सेकंड पार्ट, एंड प्लीज दिस टाइम यू कैन एक्सपेक्ट दिस। जो क्वेश्चन नंबर 2 आएगा ना आप लोगों का यूसीट के जो पार्ट बी में जो क्वेश्चन 2 आएगा, which will comprises of various topics like product design, futuristic design, pictograms, this that, हो सकता है वो ना 2 पार्ट में डिवाइड होके भी आए, ठीक है? तो इसके लिए भी प्लीज ये एक्सपेक्टेशन रख सकते हो, ठीक है? एंड वो कैसे आ सकते हैं मैं एक एग्जांपल देती हूँ। मे बी दे विल गिव यू थ्री ऑब्जेक्ट का ऑप्शन, बोर्ड पिन, ठीक है, a paper clip and a scissor। अंडरस्टूड? मैं फिर से रिपीट कर रही हूँ, a board pin, a paper clip and a scissor। then they will ask you now find out two issues with the usual product, ठीक है? या maybe they will ask you just draw any one of the product out of these 3 option। now enlarge the product into so and so times and draw its 2 different uses। सो काइंड ऑफ यहाँ पे आप समझ लो अनकन्वेंशनल ड्राइंग का भी थोड़ा सा यूज हो जाएगी आपका। सो डोंट इवन स्किप दैट आल्सो। कन्वेंशनल अनकन्वेंशनल ड्राइंग जो आपने एनआईडी के टाइम पे भी प्रैक्टिस किए थे, आया भी था एनआईडी में, आपने देखा होगा जो रीडिंग क्लास वाला क्वेश्चन था, है ना? तो यहाँ पे भी थोड़ा सा आप ये एक्सपेक्टेशन लेके जाओ, जो सेकेंड वाला पोर्शन है उसमें कोर प्रोडक्ट के अलावा भी ये सारी चीजें भी हो सकती है, कि जहां पे आपको ईदर दे माइट आस्क यू कि दोनों ऑब्जेक्ट को कंबाइन करके कोई एक नया चीज रीडिजाइन करो, या हो सकता है आपको कहा जाए कि कोई एक पर्टिकुलर प्रोडक्ट को मॉडिफाई करो फॉर द ईयर 2070 विच इज प्योरली फ्यूचरिस्टिक डिजाइन हो गया, या हो सकता है आपको कहा जाए कि आपने जो अभी प्रोडक्ट चूज किया इसको डिवाइड इनटू 2 पार्ट। नाउ take one part of that object and add one object of your choice from the given option and combine them together and then make a utility product which you can use on daily life। so इस तरीके से भी expectation रखो। So don't expect कि they will they मतलब ऐसे most of the time आपने देखा ही होगा, they will ask you directly कि create a futuristic this box या futuristic lunch box या redesign this product or maybe design a stick for blind person. Yes, who is that? शौर्या, कौन था ये? कोई कुछ बोल रहे थे शायद. Okay, so no. तो अंडरस्टूड गाइस, किस किस टाइप के क्वेश्चन आप एक्सपेक्ट कर सकते हो आपके यूसिट के लिए? ठीक है, फर्स्ट वाले में तो इट्स मोर ऑफ लाइक सीन, ठीक है, मेमोरी ड्राइंग से ही आएगा. अच्छा, लास्ट बट नॉट द लिस्ट कुछ चीजें मैं बता देना चाहती हूँ. आप फर्स्ट वाले क्वेश्चन के लिए ना, जो पर्सपेक्टिव वाला क्वेश्चन है, ठीक है, कुछ जो रेगुलर जो सिचुएशन होती है ना या एनवायरनमेंट होते हैं उनकी ऑब्जर्वेशन रखो. लाइक फॉर एग्जांपल स्ट्रीट कॉबलर, ठीक है, शू मेकर जो स्ट्रीट वाले कॉबलर होते हैं वो, टी स्टॉल वाला, जैसे ये एक एग्जांपल आप देख रहे हो, जूस कॉर्नर हो गया, शॉपिंग मॉल के अंदर का व्यू कैसे दिख सकता है, एयरपोर्ट के अंदर की व्यू कैसे होगा, या एयरपोर्ट के अंदर जो वेटिंग वाला जो एरिया होता है, हाउ इट लुक्स लाइक, ठीक है, या मे बी मेट्रो स्टेशन से जब आप नीचे उतरते हो उसकी जो व्यू होती है, ऐसे वाले व्यू का एक प्लीज मेक अ विजुअल डायरी विथ यू. दिस इज फॉर एवरीवन आई एम टेलिंग, एंड ट्रस्ट मी गाइस, इट इज गोइंग टू हेल्प यू अ लॉट. Please have a visual diary of different environmental situation as I given you examples of, and that is going to help you out. Like you can also take an visual of school के बाहर, ठीक है, स्कूल के बाहर, स्कूल में जब छुट्टी होती है उस टाइम स्कूल के बाहर का सीन सिचुएशन कैसी होती है, जैसे रिक्शा वाले होते हैं, बसेस होते हैं, एक्सेट्रा एक्सेट्रा, ठीक है. रेलवे स्टेशन तो देखो जैसे लास्ट ईयर आया भी था, बट स्टिल इट्स बेटर सब कुछ ही करके रखो. बस स्टॉप, बस स्टॉप में क्या क्या चीजें होती है, कॉमन चीजें, या क्या क्या दिखाई देता है उसके आसपास. अंडरस्टूड गाइस? सो इस टाइप के कुछ एनवायरनमेंट स्टडीज के मतलब आसपास की जो भी सिचुएशन होती है उनकी एक विजुअल लाइब्रेरी अपने साथ बना के रखो. गॉट इट? ओके, थैंक यू एवरीवन, थैंक यू गाइस. Now you guys can wind up now. The class is over, right? ठीक है, एंड आप लोग की डिजाइन थिंकिंग के लिए हो सकता है आपके शाम पे एक सेशन रखा जाए, ठीक है. एज ऑफ नाउ you all can leave the session. Thanks a lot. And I hope this had helped you. I hope you all have written all the questions which I have given you in this session. ठीक है?
मैम आई हैड अ डाउट.
Yes बेटा, बताओ.
मैम जैसे हमने ये वाला क्वेश्चन देखा टी स्टॉल वाला, इसमें हमें 3 प्रॉब्लम्स आइडेंटिफाई करने हैं, तो हमें
हाँ.
हम हर 3 के लिए मोर देन 2 स्केचेस बनाने पड़ेंगे या फिर वन ऑफ ईच विल वर्क?
One of each will work. Like जब मतलब आप ये पूछ रहे हो ना कि मान लो आपको फिर सेकेंड पार्ट में पूछा गया कि नाउ द प्रॉब्लम दैट यू हैव आइडेंटिफाई, उनके लिए सोल्यूशन साइट करो और स्केच आउट द सोल्यूशन फॉर इट. वन स्केच इज मोर देन इनफ, बिकॉज यू नीड टू अंडरस्टैंड बच्चे ये क्वेश्चन तुम्हें 30 मिनट्स में कंप्लीट करनी है.
यस मैम, इसीलिए मैं पूछ रही थी.
है ना? So हर एक प्रॉब्लम के लिए there is no need, because you won't get time also for that on a very first place. So it's one solution is more than enough for each of the problem. ठीक है?
ओके मैम, थैंक यू मैम.
Okay बेटा, most welcome. Thank you everyone, and all the very best for your exam. Thanks.
Thank you, ma'am.